with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a try.
Wow!
He threw up a try.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the Absolute Studios of Arizona PFL Tournament 2025, Jason Jackson versus Dajin, Jesus Pinedo versus Gabriel Braga. Let's react with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's watch some fights. My name is Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. I'll be your host for the evening as we react to the PFL going down tonight on a Thursday night. Everyone smash the like button. Let's get crazy tonight as we hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
And fire up ESPN Plus. We have a link in the description down below if you want to click that. You could watch it along with us down below. Hit the link. Watch the PFL event. It's going down right now. Gilmore versus Danner. That has gotten underway right now. We are in the first round. Let's sync up the clock, and we're going to do some fight reacting. It's good to be back on the MMA-Holes. We've been grinding on the Gummy Gang, the second channel. Make sure you subscribed to that. We'll be back there tomorrow, and then back here for the UFC Kamaru Usman versus Joaquin Buckley main events. We'll be talking about that and all sorts of stuff. If you're going to be placing some bets on this card here, go on over to mybookie.ag, use code MMA-HOLES, and get a 10% match in your first deposit. Good luck to everyone that places their bets on the PFL card. There's a takedown by Nathan. Nice takedown on Gilmore. No picture. And I find this incredibly controversial because he is a man of color. He's a dark man, and they, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just wrong. Anyway, right back up to the feet. Danner gets hit with those elbows by Gilmore, but Gilmore now stuck against the fences. Danner drives the shoulder into the body. More vicious elbows coming in by Gilmore. I like the PFL tournaments. You could stop it at I like the PFL, clip it, and then I'd be embarrassed. But I like the PFL tournament. I think it's phenomenal. I think it's been very good in 2025. And honestly, it's given this organization a breath of fresh air because it's been a lot of fun to react to. A lot on the line. You lose, you're out. You're donezo. You're kicked to the curb. Although you have a chance to get back in, injury or whatever. But still, you know, there's a feeling. Nice takedown there by Danner now. Jason Danner gets the backside, dragging around Gilmore. What a first round. Back and forth we go. Blood seeping out of the nostrils of Danner, and Danner's all over Gilmore right now. Gilmore is only 2-0 as a professional mixed martial artist and has a chance to get a pretty big bag of money. So it's really cool. Oh, another takedown there by Danner. Jason Danner in control. Side control with 2:16 left in the first round. 3 rounds. This is a bantamweight fight going on here. And go check out my bookie, like I said before. Use code MMA-HOLES if you're going to bet. And if you want a nice refreshing drink, going over to Cycling Frog. Pedal your way over to Cycling Frog and get yourself one of those delicious THC drinks. Use code MMA-HOLES. If you want to refresh yourself, by the way, I had the gummy the other night. I had the blue raspberry, blue raz gummies, phenomenal. Go check it out. Have some fun. Take the edge off. We got Seymour has become a double champion. Shout out to Seymour, baby. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Thank you, Seymour, for becoming a champion, a double champ. You have yourself a white belt in the chat. You'll stick out from the rest. Thank you, Seymour. Appreciate you, man. All right. Let me get this fired up on X as well. Create. Huh? Error? Start. Let's try this again. Create broadcast. Error. Invalid broadcast. Stop. The fuck? Man, this first round's crazy, man. Danner looks like he's winning this round so far, but Gilmore's trying to get back up, and Danner hops back on top of him. So we are in the first round, first fight on the card. Let me fire this thing up here. Hold on a second. Paste it. Category sports. MMA. Damn, ground and pound coming in by Danner, trying to finish this thing. Gilmore looking to get back up. He shakes him down to the ground. Now Gilmore's on top inside the guard. Dick to dick. 33 seconds on the clock in the first round. What a way. I'm telling you, the energy in PFL, because of this whole tournament style of fighting, they're both back up. Oh, my God. Danner now driving in for another takedown. Shoves the shoulder into the rib cage. It's been fantastic. Shocking. The most shocking thing of 2025 so far has been the PFL. Let me see if I can compress this a little bit. Cha. Compress that a little bit. A little bit. Does that sound? Check. Check. I got to compress it. Hopefully that doesn't sound terrible. But anyway, man, that round was crazy. Man, both guys exhausted as we get ready for the second round. Okay, I'm going to put this on X. Everyone, start immediately. Invalid broadcast. What the fuck? Invalid broadcast. I've never even seen that before. Stream key. Oh, jeez. What happened here? MMA-Holes, sports, stream key, stream URL. What the fuck? Never seen that before. What does the stream key look like? Stream URL. That's right. What's the stream key? It's a public. Everyone start immediately. Wow, what's up with X? Invalid broadcast. I've never seen that before. Let me see if this works. Week 5. Create. Damn. What the fuck? Leave. What the fuck? Create broadcast. That's so strange. I've never seen that before. Huh. All right. No X today. FUX. Who cares? All right. Let's get ready for round number 2. How many people will watch it along with us? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, that's weird. I've never seen that before. Tiring fight, all wrestling. Yeah, these guys look gassed. Absolutely gassed. But the pacing of this fight's been crazy, man. Like the reversals and down and up they go. And here we are in the second round, and I mean, geez, they got to be shot. But there's got to be a little extra pep in the step, you know, tournament style, especially when you have these two guys. I mean, the records on these guys, they're limited. 2-0, 4-5. Actually, I'm sorry, Gilmore is 4-5. Danner is the 2-0 guy. So Danner's got the 2 professional fights, and Gilmore is a 4-5-0 fighter. So this guy is an under 500 fighter with 9 fights under his belt as a pro. You know, he's looking to try to get back to 500 and move on in the tournament. He doesn't look bad. He's hitting to the body, shooting in for the takedown here. Even though I think Danner got round 1, Gilmore's trying to land a takedown to begin round number 2. I'm watching Johnny Sins bang out Nadia. I don't even know. Who's what? What the hell?
Who the fuck is that guy?
The fuck? What? By the way, this Sean O'Malley figurine, we're still going to give this away Saturday for the Kamaru Usman versus Buckley card. So the last UFC event that we did, make sure you get a comment about Sean O'Malley because that's how we're going to pick a winner, okay? Make sure you got to be subscribed. You got to like the video, but comments on that last UFC fight reaction, and we're going to pick one lucky fan that says something about Sean O'Malley. You don't say anything about Sugar, you're not going to get this Sean O'Malley figurine. So, oh, yeah. Oh, I lost my octagon. The fuck? Oh, it's cold. It's cold in here, man. Oh, man. And it's dark in here. All right. Gotta fix that. I studied this card so hard, and I've never watched PFL in my life. Okay. What was the reasoning for it? Is that a joke, or are you serious? A takedown by Gilmore. Danner on his knee trying to get back up. Gilmore puts a hook in. Gilmore leaping on the backside. Danner's trying to dump him forward. The undefeated 2-0 fighter trying to shake Gilmore. Gilmore slides off. Danner has put him down. Now Danner's on top. Oh, nasty knee to the chest by Danner. Lefts are coming in by Danner. Danner with a ferocious attack here. 2:15 on the clock. More lefts are coming in. Dreads are flopping all over the place as Danner is looking for the kill shot in round number 2. He lands on top of the half guard. With 2:05 on the clock, Danner's in control. Let's see how this plays out. Wow, this fight, right? Oh, I don't watch PFL. Oh, PFL sucks. Oh, PFL.
Casual.
It's not my fault you're a casual. It's not my fault. We're called the MMA-Holes. We're not the UFC Holes. Gilmore's in a pickle. 1:42 on the clock. Gilmore butt to the mat, back to the mat as Danner is on top. Cock to cock. Gilmore's going to need some cycling frog after this one. He's having a rough round here. Gilmore's on his knees. He's trying to get back up once more. He's almost there. Danner trying to drag him back down. Gilmore is up. He eats a shot. 2 shots. Drilling knee to the body by Danner. Gilmore stays upright. A flying knee from off the fence by Gilmore. Danner still shooting in. Eats some hammer fists to the side of the head as Gilmore is looking to loosen him up. Say, hey, all right, you want to pay? Oh, nasty elbow by Gilmore. Danner still trying to get this takedown. Lifts on the right leg of Gilmore. Gilmore still stuck against the fence with 57 seconds on the clock. I'm like 2 minutes behind. That's ESPN Plus. After this round, I'll refresh it. Yeah, ESPN Plus has been doing this to me every single stream. Every time we go live. I put it on, I refresh it, and it says I'm behind. Don't get it, don't understand. But we got 33 seconds left in the round for myself, and a nice knee from off the fence by Gilmore. Danner's trying to crawl forward for a takedown, and Gilmore is locking around the neck, rolls him around. Danner's in trouble. Gilmore tries to get on top. Danner rolls out of it. Danner goes for the knee. Behind the knee, tugging on that left leg, and Gilmore's locking up the neck, rolling around like a crocodile, and Danner's giving a thumbs up. He's like he's got nothing. He's pumping his fist. Now he shots to the body by Danner as his neck is compromised. What an end to the round. Wow. That shit cray. Holy crap. I think ESPN's doing that glitch thing again where it's like, let's put you in the past. Don't know why it's doing that. Did that last time too. It's okay. UFC and PFL can leave. They can leave. I have no problem with that. All right, 3rd round. We're back to the mat here. Let's fast forward here. And we have 3 minutes. Jesus. Yo, this ESPN website is just garbage. Absolute garbage. Like, the amount of glitching that happens, and like we are watching legit. It's insane. Mine too, J Beers. I just wanted to be able to relate to Moss. Mine is working great. Yeah, I don't know why, man. I don't know why. And I'm watching off a browser. I never have this issue, but for some reason, as the fights progress, it like reverses. So now I got 2:32. It'd be funny if I'm ahead of you now. That would be pretty funny. On top of the half guard is Danner. Gilmore in trouble here with 2:23 on the clock. So Danner has recuperated nicely. Body shot coming in. Headshots coming in. Body shot again. Danner's beating up on Gilmore. Man, this fight's been... It's something else, huh? Looks like it's going to go the distance, man. Gilmore's not looking to give up. Piener had sting like bees. ESPN going to do UFC dirty on their way out. What does that mean? What are they going to do? Check. Let me see how this works. Whoa, Sean O'Malley's down. Sean O'Malley's down. Oh, man. Yo, Gilmore winds up on top now. What in the holy 135 on the clock and a nasty elbow clocking down by Gilmore. What the... That's crazy, man. Danner gets back up. Gilmore drives Danner to the cage, drilling the shoulder into the chest. And Danner and Gilmore are back up to the feet, but Gilmore is in control with 1:17 left in round number 3. What a start to this card, man. Great reversal. JBers, you missed the RX live stream. You baby Joe Pyfer look. Joe Pyfer. You think JBers looks like Joe Pyfer? That's funny. Joe Pyfer has been just doubling and tripling down on his nauseating personality. Have you been watching his interviews? Dude, the shit that this guy says. He talks like the dumbest meathead. Oh, my God. A separation by both guys here. A spinning kick over the top. Oh, down both guys go. Knee to the body by Danner. And Danner's in control as he has Gilmore on his knees. 30 seconds left in round number 3. Danner's looking good so far here. And it looks like he might cruise to the decision victory as Gilmore is stuck to the mat with now 20 seconds left in round number 3. Nasty shots from the top by Danner, the young man with 2 professional fights. Looking to go to the scorecards and get his hand raised. Damn, man. That shit did not stop from round 1 all the way through 3. Just non-stop action. I wish we had live stats here. Smart cage. What's this? Oh, shit. Oh. 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 Whoa. Wow. It's phenomenal. Smart stats. Strikes landed 84-48. Let's see, arm strikes, leg strikes, ground strikes. Man, the ground strikes were really adding up. Submission attempts, 3 for Gilmore. Ground time, standing time. Wow, damn. No effective or significant strikes I've noticed, though. Like, it's strikes landed, thrown. There's a lot of stats! Yeah, no like significant or effective striking. Has like per round the strikes broken up here. I kind of like it though. Cool. Pretty cool. Dominant positions. They have a stat dominant positions. That's kind of cool. So they got the smart stats. Well, spoiler alert. I mean, you might want to wait ESPN. Like, what the hell, dude? Or PFL, whatever. I'm on the PFL website. Damn, okay, Jason wins the decision. It's not even on my TV. So if you want to know before it happens, boom. According to PFL's website, Jason Danner has won. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Dude, they just blurted out. Like, what the fuck, dude? Let me hear the scores. No drama. You're going to find out here before you find out on the PFL. By the way, who's excited about Spaceballs 2? Who is excited about Spaceballs 2? Man, the scores haven't even been read. PFL's on ESPN Plus. We have a link in the description down below. You click it, you go to heaven. Straight to heaven. That's crazy, man. They still didn't announce the scores. There's your winner. Wow. You could go on hit on X and ruin it for everybody. 30-20. 2 30-27s and 1 29-28. No drama, man. Gilmore's like, huh? Okay, unanimous decision goes to Jason Danner. You didn't hear about Spaceballs 2? Dude, I have been going nuts to the fact that I was watching Spaceballs 1 with my little kids. And it's incredible parenting. Like, if you want to really be a good parent to your almost 2-year-old and 4-year-old, turn on Spaceballs for them. Make them understand what comedy really is. Not this nonsense that's out now. I don't even know what is a comedy these days. It's gonna be, I was thinking the same thing, the whole woke thing, because the guy that's involved in putting this thing together is like Olaf from Frozen. I can't stand this guy. I legit can't stand this guy. Like, I'm like, out of all guys, like, why could it be like Seth Rogen or something? Like, I don't know. But Mel Brooks is, even though he's 98 years old, and the return of Rick Moranis. Very excited. But yeah, the Olaf guy apparently is in control of this, which is terrible. What the? Hold up. Why is this so small? Okay. Hey, the likes work right away. Let's go, guys. Shout out to everyone that hit the like button. Hey, if you didn't hit the like button, wake up. It's Thursday. We're here, we're streaming. We're live, baby. We are live. Hit the like button. Hit it. Smash it. Shove it up your ass. Shove that like up my ass. Put the like in my ass. Shove that like up in my asshole. Put it in my ass. Put the like in the ass. Hit that like and shove it in my ass.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for putting that like in my ass. Yeah. Okay. All righty. Now that we got that taken care of, don't have to touch that anymore. Like I said, the Sean O'Malley giveaway we're doing this Saturday, so you still have a chance to win it. Just put a Sean O'Malley comment in the last UFC video that we did, the UFC Live that we reacted to. Hey, Wiz. Did you see Sean Strickland sparring with Mike Perry? That was highly entertaining. Oh, shit, Phil Starr, look at you. Donate now and shove that donation in my ass.
Ah, super chat.
Shove it in my ass. There we go.
Feels like it's Saturday.
It does, right? PFL giving us something to watch on a Thursday night. Shout out to Big Phil Starr. It's a long name. Hold on, Phil. Let's do this. Thank you so much, Phil. Look at you. You crazy bastard, you. The Canadian that we love, that Phil Starr over there. What a guy. That Phil Starr has been around forever. Fantastic human being. Bodybuilding Phil Starr. Here, let me do this. There we go. So you fit nicely in there. There we go. You're the top dog. All the donations are going in my ass tonight. Thank you for the $13.99. Thank you for being the top fucking dog. I'm trying to get this audio right, man. What the fuck? Lone Star probably went through 3 dude, it's crazy. Like, yeah, you got John Candy's dead. Joan Rivers gone. Rick Moranis hasn't acted in like 25 years. It's crazy, man. Mel Brooks is 98 years old. He's going to be playing yogurt again at 98. Dude, it's not, I don't know what this Spaceballs is going to look like. I'm terrified, but I will watch it. I will watch it. Pizza, you're delicious. Dude, there's so many. I was literally quoting the movie ad nauseum, and Jess, she's not into it at all. Anyone in the chat not into Spaceballs, like, don't find it funny at all. Like, I'm looking at Jess, and she doesn't, it's like the most unfunny thing to her. I'm looking at her, I'm like, you have zero sense of humor. I hope my kids have some sort of sense of humor. It's crazy not to laugh at one thing in Spaceballs. Yeah, Mel Brooks, 98 years old. 98. Yeah, I mean, he was old when Spaceballs came out, right? Mel Brooks is like, he's such a legend. It is genius, Jeffrey. Like, I can understand if you weren't alive for a lot of the references, because some of the references are super old in that movie. So I can understand that. But there are jokes in that movie that still work. And there are jokes that are very racist. Like, there's some Jew jokes in there. There's some black jokes in there. There are all sorts of jokes. You know, everyone's getting attacked. You know? Like, so I don't know how they're going to pull this off. But I thought it's so stupid it's smart, you know? Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my... They're saying, what is it called? I mean, it's got to be The Search for More Money. That's what they said in the first one. It was going to be a sequel. But they're saying, what was it called? I can't remember it. Anyway, it's something with the shorts. I can't fucking remember. We're in round number 1 of fight number 2. This is between Pergande and Bardsley. We got a super chat from KC.
Half man, half dog. I'm my own best friend.
Yeah, I've been teaching Ellie today the handshake, you know. So we're doing the barf handshake. That movie's great. It's such a classic. We ain't found shit. Oh, there's just so many. I'm surrounded by assholes. 3:44 on the clock. Yeah, I could see how it could be annoying when someone's sitting there just reciting the whole movie. So maybe that's why Jesse doesn't find it funny. 3:35 now, Pergande and Bardsley. Bardsley and Pergande are from the US of A. Featherweights throwing down, trying to move on in the tourney. Let me see which one's which. Pergande's the tall guy. Pergande's he's 5-0 versus a 5-1-0 Bardsley. 6 foot versus 5'7". Wowzers. You could see the height difference, man. It's very apparent. And big man throws in a nice flurry to the body and went straight to the face. Pergande backs up as Bardsley charges in with a left, misses on that. Bardsley looks like a little pit bull, little ferocious man, and he just cracks him with a good left hand. Pergande eats that one. Pergande comes back with the jab. Pergande's a big dude, man. For a featherweight, a 6 foot tall featherweight. How are you? 6 foot and 145. I mean, he's thick too. I mean, it's crazy with these guys. What they can do with weight cutting. Man, Tapology's really been putting a lot of ads on there, which is kind of bullshit since Google won't let us monetize our website. This is Vinny. This is in our description. You can watch it down below. If you have the ESPN Plus subscription, which is super cheap, it's actually not. That's worth it because you get all the UFC fight nights and the prelims, and you could watch PFL. There's a lot to watch on ESPN Plus. It's not a bad deal. Now, when they go pay-per-view, it's a pain in the ass. So technically not a pay-per-view. Just use our link in the description, please. So we get a little kickback. 2:09 on the clock. Pergande puts in a nice left to the face. Ooh, man, Pergande's hitting him hard right on that mush. But Bardsley, he just keeps coming forward. 2:01 on the clock and a leg kick by Bardsley. A body shot by Bardsley. I like doing these PFL streams too because sometimes the fighters come back. They hop in the comments. They might yell at us for our stupidity. I don't know. Usually it's because of something negative. There's some lefts coming in by Pergande. Pergande with another right hand now to the face of Bardsley. So Bardsley's eating some shots. Let me see the smart cage. Oh, hell yeah, man. I got to get those stats up in the middle. There's just so many stats. It's too many. Damn, that's pretty cool. Hold on. I want to put these stats up here. It's just so many. Here, I'll show you guys. A lot of statisticals. Here's your stats so far. Pretty cool, man. So PFL now is having some smart, they call it the smart cage, where they throw these stats out there. No effective striking, though. Anyway, it looks like there was a foul that just happened, and Bardsley says he's fine. Pergande was a bad boy. He's a naughty boy. Let me stop the clock and let me see what that was. Was that a nut shot? Nope, they're both good. Doesn't matter. All right, we'll sync it back up at 52 seconds. All right, we're good. Pergande is big. You don't say. No, Pergande, not Grande. I see what you did there. How am I ranked third amongst fanboys? Says Vince. Yeah, Vince is rounding out the top 3. Yeah, who's it that you guys are doing your thing? Man, Pergande's landing at will. That bang, bang, 1-2 to the face of Bardsley. But Bardsley just keeps coming forward. Dude's eating some shots. 14-3 in total strikes? Come on, stop it. Damn. Yo, Bardsley's only landed 3 strikes according to their stats. That shit's cray. Let me refresh that. That sounds nuts. Bardsley just keeps on walking into Pergande's attack. Well, refresh is stupid. That's dumb. Not doing that again. Smart cage. Now it's, ended the round. Wow, 40-8 in strikes. That round ended in favor of Pergande. So Pergande clearly winning that round. Man, 40-8. Oh, here we go. 91-27 round 1. What is that? There's no way it was 91. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, standing, landed, thrown. Dude, there's just too many stats. This is fucking stupid. There's just too many. They got to condense this a little bit. So according to this round 1, 91-27 fighter performance rating. What the fuck does that even mean? Fighter performance rating? So yeah, the strikes were 41-8 in the first round. But they have a fighter performance rating stat, 91-20. So I guess where the odds are leaning and who's going to get their hand raised if they go to distance. Dude, that's a little crazy. I mean, that seems a little excessive. But then again, I guess if it's a close fight, I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. I'll keep an eye on those stats. 4:35, we're going to sync it up here. And their feed cut out for 2 seconds. Now they're back up. Here we go. Pergande versus Bardsley in round number 2. I'm just happy we got fights on a Thursday. That was stupid. The ref called timeout. Wait, so there wasn't a foul there? What was it? It was a nut shot? So why was that stupid if it was a nut shot, Raymond? So they're at Nashville, Tennessee here, and Bardsley is on the hunt right now after a rough first round. His face is all lumped up for Pergande. The reach by Pergande seemed to be a problem. Pergande's reach is... Oh, wow. It's the same. They both got a 66-inch reach. How the fuck how do they have the same reach? 5'7" versus 6 foot? What? I can't. But the leg reach is different. 41 to, well, I guess it has to be considering the size. 41 to 39 inches. Yeah, Bardsley's got a little sense of urgency here in round number 2 as he walks down Pergande. Pergande circling around, eats the body shot. Bardsley looks better this round. Oh, and then a left hook comes in by Pergande right on that mush. Damn, cracks in there. Oh, Pergande pops him again with a right. So with an aggressive Bardsley, Pergande is just teeing off on him. Whew. Damn, man. Bardsley's got his hands full. Oh, shit. Look at this. Damn, look at Smokey, man.
Super chat.
Smokey with a doozy. Thank you, Smokey.
It's been a while and I won on the dogs last night, so LFG MMA-Holes fam him as close to Nap as Sugar was close to beating Mirab. Man face palming emoji. Bucks won't let Usman see champ rounds again. LFG Bucks 4. Trophy emoji. Love ya fam. Top dog the saucy.
Wow.
Love you gesture emoji.
Hey, shout out to Smokey Feeble, man. Appreciate that. We got a brand new sheriff in town, new top dog over here. Let's go, champs. Smokey with the Aussie 20. Dog. Top dog. A takedown. Hold on. Bardsley on top with the armbar attempt by Pergande as he's trying to crank on that right arm. Oh my God, Bardsley's trying to roll out of it, and Pergande is really tweaking on that thing, but Bardsley does a good job spinning out, and Pergande just driving through, gets up, takes the back of Pergande. Oh my God, Bardsley, excuse me. Bardsley now crawling to the cage as Pergande is in control, but Bardsley's back up. Pergande and Bardsley have separated, and we are back to the center. 1:56 on the clock. These fights are entertaining. Hell yeah, man, right? Like, I don't know either of these guys, just like the first two guys. Now, the main event is really good. To those that aren't familiar with the two in the main event, the gentleman, what's his name here? Not Jason Jackson, but Thad Jean. Wow, he's an underdog in the poll. Thad Jean looks like a beast. Undefeated. Yeah, I've been very interested in this matchup between the two. It's a good main event. Bardsley just keeps coming forward. He's got a cut on the side of his head, and the blood just spreading down that side of the left side of his body, and he's on the hunt of Pergande, but every time he comes in, Pergande's got an answer for whatever he's got. There's another right. Oh, another right by Pergande. Back to the center he goes. Bardsley just keeps coming forward. Bardsley's just walking into punishment over and over again. He comes in with a high kick that misses. Pergande circles back towards the center. 55 seconds on the clock in round number 2. God, I love fights. I love MMA, man. I love it. It's so good, man. Even when you don't, like, I don't know either of these guys, but everyone knows what fighting looks like, and massive blood all over this guy. I mean, Bardsley is just covered. He's like he's in a war right now. Just walking forward, even though he is probably down. Yeah, he's definitely down 2-0. Man, Pergande just keeps on answering, throwing that right out there. Bardsley just keeps walking forward, but he's not really giving much to this fight. In favor of the scores, I would say. 14 seconds on the clock. Pergande keeps circling, waiting for Bardsley to make a mistake. Bardsley just keeps creeping in. I like the fact that Bardsley just keeps coming forward, though. Even though he's losing this fight, he just keeps walking in. There's another kick off the side of the head. A right hand coming in by Pergande, and we are ending round number 2. Woo! Man. I mean, and pretty soon the Contender Series is coming back too. So we're gonna have Tuesday night fights, some Thursday fights, UFC on Saturday, 1FC. We'll have some 1FC on Fridays. We're gonna have a lot of carnage. I feel like these guys live somewhere weird and shitty. Where are they from? Well, the United States, Tennessee, and Georgia. This kid's only 24 years old, 5-0. This guy over here, Alexei Pergande. Pergande's up 2-0. Zona. Yeah, definitely up 2-0. By the way, keep on hitting that like button over there. I appreciate those that hit the like button. It's a Thursday night. We hanging. Mad Carns. MMA-Holes in fine force. That's right. That's correct. The real MMA fans know what's up, man. PFL, listen, is not good, but the tournament's been good. 2025 tournament. The doc's taking a look at Bardsley. Bardsley seems fine. What are we looking at? There's a cut, or oh no, it's just a wardrobe malfunction. His glove has been ripped. So Bardsley nods his head. They put a little fucking spackle on the left side of his head to stop the bleeding. Spackled his head up. He's good to go. That cut's about a finger long. Oh, you'll be doing Gummy Gang stream after this and discuss Sin City Manny. Dude, I can't get my mind off of that. I actually, before this stream, was watching him in court talking about he needs 3 weeks and a private lawyer. I was like, dude, just, you're done, bro. Like, you're so done. You're so done. You could tell the judge is disgusted with him. The court officers are disgusted with him. He's just a lowlife, a human being. Lock him up, throw away the key, and let the inmates have their way with him. I don't care what his reasoning is, man. Like, what the hell, dude? A YouTube beef. It's crazy. That's the whole story. Is nuts. Oh, Vince, you didn't hear? Yeah, you got to go back to one of the Gummy Gang. We spoke about it on the Gummy Gang. Someone revealed it to us, and it was someone that was subscribed to. Fired some shots. Just flat out murdered a couple in Vegas. And I'm literally subscribed to this guy. Like, not a fan. Just, I was subscribed. Stopped watching him, but never unsubscribed. And he seemed like a lowlife. Anyway, we're in round number 3. Pergande just is, oh my God, 5 shots to the face. Crack, crack, crack. Here comes some more by Pergande. And Bardsley just eats it. By the way, we put an octagon on our raft. So next time we dive into the raft video game and listen, we're doing shit in video games. We're bringing the UFC to the open sea. The UFSEA. The UFC.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Gummy Gang is the channel. We're going to bring people in, and we're going to have fights on the raft. So subscribe to that channel for some more carnage. My bookie's putting odds on it. It's crazy. 3:04 on the clock. Bardsley's still walking down Pergande. Oh, another nasty right. How has Pergande not put this man down yet? What's his finishing? I mean, he's only 5-0. I mean, Pergande looks great. He's massively bigger than this dude. Yeah, a couple of decisions here. 1, 2, 3 decisions. 1 Darce and 1 arm triangle. So, yeah, Pergande is not known for his knockout ability. He submitted a couple guys, but, man, he has beat this guy up pretty good. Bardsley is all just mutilated, just walking forward into a blender. But there's a good left hand by Bardsley. Pops in with the jab on Pergande. Pergande eats one to the body and fires back with a jab of his own. Only 24 years of age, big featherweight at 6 foot tall. This guy is 2 minutes and 17 minutes away as he spins him with a back fist from moving on in the tournament unless Bardsley catches him, which is not looking likely. Dan Hardy is unlistenable. He has been unlistenable for many years. I have never been a Dan. I can't stand Dan Hardy. As smart as he is with his fight IQ, which he is, there's no doubt about that. But he's just an insufferable human being. That's what he is. He's so annoying. But he's all right, right? He's got this gig. He's got his pretty wife. Stop the fight. I'm looking forward to seeing Super Goblin Cuck fight at Royal Run. Yeah, maybe the Goblin Cuck will, after his career, he'll hop onto the raft after he's done defending his belt in the UFC. Dude, this octagon looks great on raft. The only ones to do it. Like, we're even trend-setting on the raft. I can't stand Dan. I mean, but I've been talking about that for years. I've been catching a lot of heat. Like, Jess was kind of a fan of him for a little bit, and then she turned on him, too. He is insufferable. He's nauseating. 1:03 on the clock. Pergande steps away from a leg kick, fires back with that jab, pops in the jab some more. It looks like he's going to try to cruise to a decision. I hate the PFL people. No, I don't hate the PFL people because they treat us well. Actually, we can get media credentials super easy for PFL. They're cool. They've always been cool to us. They should have Mike Goldberg as announcer. Just saying, that should be a thing. But that's a story for another time. 29 seconds left in round number 3. And Bardsley is just covered in blood walking forward. Just going to make the walk of shame in a couple of seconds here as another right hand slides in by Pergande. He trots around the cage. He knows he has this in the bag. Nasty left hand by Pergande as Bardsley just walks into another. Yeah, Pergande is just going to kind of cruise this one out. High kick by Bardsley, firing back left hand by Pergande. It's crazy, this fight, though. It did feel like Pergande had opportunities to finish him. Like, I don't know. It just seemed like he was content with just kind of beating him up for 3 rounds. Yeah, Bardsley's not happy about his performance. Bardsley is, what's his record? He is 5-1-0 now, 5-2-0. So both guys with 5 professional wins, but Bardsley now has 2 losses. And we'll see the spoiler pop up before the announcement. ESPN. There's a link in the description if you want to watch along with us. I have a link to the ESPN Plus, and you could watch it. Good fight, but I still think that timeout slowed the fight down. Yeah, I got to see that again. So, wait, there wasn't a foul? I mean, if there was a foul, there's going to be a timeout. You're saying there was no foul? I missed it. Raymond, what are you saying? There was no foul? Only here, scary. Use my secret link in my description so I could get $10. Although the last pay-per-view, damn, only one person for Marab Sean 2 used our link. So either you guys didn't pay for it or you didn't use my link. I think it's a little bit of both, to be honest. But I don't think that pay-per-view did pretty well. I don't think it did well at all. O'Malley, Marab. We had a pretty decent night, so that usually means no one bought it. I didn't. I'll be completely transparent. I didn't buy it. ESPN and me on. Hell yeah, man. Hey, Freedom Guy. You got caught in another chat. We caught you. Naughty boy. All right, so this says Pergande gets the win, which we know, but let's listen to the official decision. Official scorecards coming in. Yeah, 30-27 across the board. Okay. So the Smart Cage stats. You can go. Check it out. Bum, 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 bum. There you go. 100 strikes to 20. My man threw 141 strikes and landed 20. You're not going to win that way. The other guy, 108, 181 thrown. Jesus Christ. Holy lopsided. We got 2 submission attempts. I mean, this is just a lopsided slaughter. Well, there you go. There's your smart stats. Not very competitive second fight. But if you like blood, right? You got to see that. Yeah, I don't know, Freedom Guy. What was that, bro? What was that, you cheating on us? With those weirdos. They were weird, man, when we were dropping those goat milk percentages in there. We were dropping those goat milk percentages in that chat. And they're like, what is goat milk? Figure it out, bro. What is that? This chat is crazy. That's what they were saying. This is nuts. What's goat milk? We had to leave. It was so hard to listen to. What is this? Chat room being quirky? Oh my God. Some channels take themselves so serious, it's crazy, man. It was something like some stats channel was like, I can't remember the name. What was the name of the channel? 100 different channels. But how did you watch that one? These guys were breaking down stats. It was literally like sitting in a class of nonsense because these guys, they're bringing up all these stats, and I guarantee you all our goat milk percentages are better without even looking at any of those stupid stats. Those people that do these channels, deep dives into fights and put up a million different stats, it's just a waste of time. It doesn't help in any way. I don't know why they waste their time. They're wasting your time too. Just watch someone, I don't know, go watch porn or something. It's way more productive. Stat diggers. Let's dig into the stats. It's like, all right, bro, come on, stop it. And they're pulling up all these charts with all these fucking colors on it. They're terrified to go into goat milk because they'll show their actually their percentage, their prediction percentage. It's just a bunch of bullshit. I'm just so sick of seeing this bullshit. Digging into stats. Jesse had a call. Hopefully, our website gets fixed up by this weekend. It's been driving me nuts. Let me log into goat milk here. This is what you got to worry about. Yeah, porn stats would be kind of cool. They break down fights pretty well. Tell them to jump into goat milk. All those stats are useless, guys. They're useless. It's just a waste of time. Look at this guy. Look at this guy over here. No stats. No, I mean, listen. Normal stats. Not colored fucking charts and shit like that. 64%, 329 wins, 188 losses. That's the stats you need to see. Not these nonsensical, like, go to goat milk, put your fucking picks in, and let me see how well those stats work. The last 8 weeks, won 7+ money. 7+ money. No stupid charts. Perfection. Perfection over here. Limited work. Crystal balls are more effective than useless stats. And then people like glued to it. Watching it like it means something. It means nothing. Here's your next matchup. Here they are. 2 unknowns. Only one can move on. Kennedy St. Louis versus Mukhamed Berkhamov. Berkhamov is 1-1 PFL record. 2-0 for Kendly St. Louis. Let me look at their taps. This guy's 17-3. Mukhamed. And 10-4 St. Louis. Overall, they should. Who cares about your PFL stats? This is not bare knuckle. 6 foot versus 5'11", 170, 77-inch reach to 77-inch reach, 41.5-inch leg reach, 41 on the other side as well. Virtually identical, other than the height. Who's gonna win, chat? Let me know. Thoughts on Chris the Jedi? Chris the Jedi. That's the guy that was on Gummy Gang. He seemed all right. Seemed okay. He's a talker. I will say that. He can talk. But don't we all? Seems like him and that clown schmucko don't like each other. Dude, that clown, by the way, is the biggest fucking liar out there. Like the shit he was saying. Someone came back. I saw a clown. Because I saw you streaming. I saw we weren't live. I saw you went live. I was like, oh, let me see what's going on over here. And you're talking about this situation between the MMA-Holes and you. I was willing to come on your stream. You didn't drop the link. Then I dropped the link for you to come on my stream. And you didn't do that either. That's the facts. Scaredy pants. This guy was coming up with a bunch of nonsense. That fucking clown guy is crazy. Saying all this crazy nonsense. So, you can go kick rocks. He could go run over to Kick or wherever. Go kick rocks over there. Let daddy cook on YouTube, you know? Get out of YouTube. You're not made for this. Go play with the kids at Kick. Put on your clown makeup. Oh, I forgot. You don't show your face. Take your avatar to Kick. I'm sure a lot of people will follow you there. 3:45 on the clock. St. Louis versus Berkhamov. Berkhamov swinging in, giving a haircut to St. Louis, shooting for a takedown, grabbing a leg, and takes him to the knees. St. Louis does not go down without a fight because he pops back up quickly and says, here's my jab. A left hand by Berkhamov landing with 3:25 left in round number 1. Yeah, he's a bunch of smoke and mirrors. Like, I don't know, I guess his content is just like rage bait and just, you know, pretending like he's, I don't know what, like, no one believes him. Like, even people, you could tell in his chat too, like they just kind of egg him on. It's like a character. So I'll let him do his thing. It's not like he had the opportunity. He had an opportunity to have a celebrity on his show. 9 years in the game, first to do it. He had an opportunity. He lost it. He literally lost that opportunity. So that sucks for him. Not many people get that opportunity. Patchy really showed up last week. People are saying he's injured. That's the excuse now. I'm done with Patchy Mix. Speaking of clowns, he's another one. That guy was talking so much crap. I don't want to hear it. 2:25 on the clock. St. Louis moving forward out of that orthodox stance, moving the head back and forth, throwing out the jab. Berkhamov slowly circling around the smart cage, throwing out the right hand, missing on those. St. Louis switching on the stances, eats a leg kick by Berkhamov. Berkhamov versus St. Louis. St. Louis. St. Louis is a plus 210 under in this one. Would you guys bet on this card? I didn't do any bets for this one. I was just like, I'm here for the carnage. I couldn't. He's the first person, Vince, that declined. Oh, going for the gilly. St. Louis. St. Louis is trying to lock up the neck. Get it, bro. St. Louis might have Berkhamov. The under is looking to get it. He's trying to tighten it up, but he doesn't have him in the guard. So I don't know if this is going to work. If Berkhamov could slide out of this, he would have a top position in the center of the PFL cage. St. Louis is really trying to tighten this thing up, but it doesn't look like he's quite there. And Berkhamov is sliding out. He is completely unfazed by this, and he slips out. Side control. 1:15 on the clock, round number 1. Can I stick a carrot in your ass, please? You can stick a donation. You can stick a donation in my ass. Feel free. Help to extend the show. Be somewhat. Contribute, Ravishing Rick Free. Contribute. Half guard, Berkhamov on top of the right leg of St. Louis. St. Louis stuck on the mat. St. Louis trying to buck him off. Then Berkhamov is trying to adjust to almost the backside. He's sitting on the hip. Now on the mount. Wow, Berkhamov set the trap, and St. Louis is in trouble. But the good news is 28 seconds left in round number 1, and St. Louis gets out of it. Wow. Berkhamov still holding him down on his knees. St. Louis is squirming around, eating some shots on the side of the head. St. Louis gets pushed back down. Berkhamov doing a great job as he's landing shots, and St. Louis just rolling around, eating them. Welterweight fight. So Berkhamov will have round 1. 5 seconds left. Hammerfist coming in. Berkhamov will have round number 1, and the clock expires. Damn, bro. Damn. Okay. We're going into round number 2. We're in the hunt for carnage. So far, no carnage. And how many fights are on this card? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. This is the third fight. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fights on this card. This might be the longest tournament card that we've watched. Oh, shit, I just realized something. The first 2 fights that we watched were not tournament fights. Correction. Just found that out now. Well, it kind of makes sense since this is a welterweight and feather. Yeah, tonight's just welterweight and featherweight. Although the second fight was featherweight. Yeah, okay. So these guys just fought for the hell of it, I guess. Just professional record fights. It's the first 2. And then the rest of the tournament. I got to be honest with you. Like, I liked the first fight. The second fight was kind of lopsided, so not really necessary. But just stick to the tournament shit. I don't need no fucking regular. Just stick to the tournament. Because now I'm like bummed. Dude lost the fight, and it means nothing. Oh, whoop-de-doo. He had 1 loss on his resume. Come on, PFL. Pull it together. It's your nonsense. Decent round. Yeah, not a bad round. Not bad. Do you have a favorite Premier League team? My favorite Premier League team is the Italian Greyhounds. Big fan of the Italian Greyhounds. Do you think Johnny Eblen can be successful in the UFC? Yes. Yeah. Although the only one that's looked like decent is Volkov, right? That has come. You never heard of the Italian Greyhounds? They're a really good team. Never heard of them? Italian Greyhounds? They're from Italy. I think Eblen, yeah, I guess Eblen, man, maybe he'll suck too if you bring him over. Keep them all, fuck it, just keep them where they are. We don't need to see Johnny Eblen in the UFC. I used to think we need to see it. I don't think we need it anymore. Liverpool, never heard of him. Reason I asked is Patrice Evra joining PFL. Oh, Patrice, he was better than ever, right? That was a band he had in the 90s. Uh-oh, it was good living with you. Uh-oh, it was good. Better than ever, right? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah. Better than ever is coming to the PFL? Shit, pretty cool. Anyway, a takedown. Berkhamov is on top, 3:10 on the clock. St. Louis is back to the mat. Shit, that's pretty cool. Is Liverpool supporter in the No, I'm the Italian Greyhounds. Will PFC survive in the next couple of years? Or PFL? If people start supporting this tournament, because I think the tournament's good. By the way, St. Louis is doing a good job here holding Berkhamov. Well, he was. Now Berkhamov's up to the feet, but St. Louis controlling against the fence. I like the tournament. That's a dope tune. I hope PFL does well because we need options. One's fun. I do like one. I mean, PFL's got, ESPN backing them. They've got the production and stuff like that. They got money, clearly, but, the talent is not quite where the UFC is. But if you do tournament stuff, it doesn't matter. Who cares if you got the baddest, best men in the world fighting? A tournament just changes everything up. It's a tournament. These guys are fighting a lot, and you get to see them get a big check at the end of the year. So I think that's a kind of cool thing. 2:05 on the clock. St. Louis has slowed everything down, controlling Berkhamov to the cage, holding him up against the fence, trying to tire him out here. Berkhamov trying to circle off, locking around the body, but St. Louis just keeping him to the cage. And the ref's like, come on, keep it working. Berkhamov spins him. That didn't work. Berkhamov now in control, 1:45 on the clock. In round number 2, looks for the takedown, stopped by St. Louis. Gets back up, tags him with a left hand. Berkhamov slaps him with a right. 1:37, they reset back to the center. Evra is 44, man. Wow, he's 44? I would have thought he was older, considering that song came out in wasn't in the 90s? Huh? Me and you traded Piston support for the Liverpool support. It was a few gummy gangs ago. Yeah, but I'm really an Italian Greyhound fan. I just never really talk about it. The Italian Greyhounds, I think they're going to win it all this year. They really have a good team. I even got the jersey. I love the Italian Greyhounds. You guys, any other Italian Greyhound fans in the chat? Big fan. They just know how to kick that ball around. St. Louis control. Man, St. Louis is really trying to make this thing boring. He's controlling against the cage, but he's not doing anything with it. 30 seconds left. He's lifting high up on the right leg. Ref's got to do a better job. He's got to start separating this shit. It's not working. They're just stuck there. Ref, come on. 20 seconds on the clock. Berkhamov trying to spin off. St. Louis just holding him there. And now he's giving him a little bit of a warning. There's 12. Was he going to separate them with 2 seconds left in the round? Berkhamov trying to trip, and he spins him. Berkhamov in control against the cage. All right, this fight's a dud, guys. Oh, there's a spinning elbowish back fist by the Russian, but round 2 is over. Ugh. I mean, I understand what St. Louis is doing, but I don't know if that was enough to win the round. I get it. No, I don't get it. I don't care. I want to see carnage, man. What the hell was that? I'm about to damage some macas more than these kids could even hope for. Separate them, right, J-Beers? What the hell are we doing here? This is like a tournament. You can't just hold them against the fence and say, okay, I'm going to move on in the tournament. That's crazy. Come on. Is this Mekaleka High guy going to get it done, or is St. Louis going to get it the upset? What's going to happen here? He stopped playing for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Now he got a nice tan, and now he's in the PFL. 10-4-0. He's on quite the winning streak. This Kendly, I like that name, Kendly. Yeah, Kendly's on a good winning streak. Look at this guy. This dude's been on a roll. He hasn't lost since 2021, and look at all that green. Damn. I don't think he's going to win this fight, but streak looks like it's going to stop here, but who knows? Take the wife and kids to Italy? I would love to. I would love to travel. But now after Manny is running around shooting people, the Sin City guy, I don't know if I'm going anywhere. I'm just going to stay in a bubble like Howard Stern. I'm just going to stay in my house. Can I bring my gun to Italy? Uppercut in the pocket. The white guy is winning. You think so? I would agree. You think Russian Joe Pfeiffer's winning? So St. Louis is coming. He's headhunted, man. Coming out strong here in the third round, and the nose kind of cracks open on the Russian. The bridge, that is. I tell you, Berkhamov, who got round 2, guys? What do you think? What you think? What you say? Let me see the smart stats. What the smart stats say? Round 2, yeah, look at this. 68%. So it swung in favor of St. Louis. I guess that makes sense, right? He was holding them. There wasn't really much happening. So I mean, we might have an even fight in this third round. Maybe. 3:40 on the clock. Couple right hands coming out by Berkhamov. St. Louis is trying to press in. Left up the middle by Berkhamov. Berkhamov holds onto the back of the head. Tries to put a knee up the middle. Looked like he was going to do that. Whoa. St. Louis. What the hell was that? That was like a matador move by St. Louis. And Berkhamov kind of stumbled forward. Popped back up. St. Louis comes over the top with the right hand. And Berkhamov swipes him aside. We've seen a couple of Russians in this tournament kind of get, whoa, going for the gilly is St. Louis. Locks around the neck, has him inside the guard, trying to adjust here, but I don't think Berkhamov is worried. He pulls out of the leg. St. Louis tries to, St. Louis is done. Berkhamov is hitting him on the rib cage. It doesn't look like Berkhamov is worried at all. Slips right out. Inside the guard, dick to dick. On top is the Russian. Big problem here for St. Louis. Oh, shit. St. Louis got back up. Slippery bastard. Just when you thought it was over, now he gets the takedown, St. Louis. Oh, my God, he takes the backside. Just when you thought the Russian was just going to lay on him, not so much. Welcome to the PFL tournament, and St. Louis making it a fight. Puts in the hook, and the Russians gasp. 2 hooks are in by St. Louis. He's got the back. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ugh. Sean O'Malley just jumped off the mic. He was so excited about this. By the way, if you want to win this Sean O'Malley, put a comment about Sean O'Malley in the last UFC fight reaction. And you could win Sugar Sean. You could win the figure. We're going to pick him a winner this Saturday. Wow, man. Did he win round 2? How many people in the chat thought he won round 2? What a change of momentum. Got the backside. I hope oh, God, he's going for the neck. St. Louis is going for the neck. The Russians playing defense. Choke that motherfucker. Choke him. Let's go. Let me see something here. Check. Check. I don't want much noise. Oh, he got him. He fucking got him. I didn't want a red line, guys. I didn't want a red line, but he got his fucking neck. Kendly, St. Louis got it done. How much of an underdog was that dude? I was saying before, he was on a good winning streak. Holy crap. He was a plus 210 underdog. Let me just say something here. Let me just say this right now. For some reason, the tournament is messing up Russians and black guys are doing really well. I don't know what it is, but the tournament is made for the black guys. And the Russians just keep on catching L's. We got an upset here. Kendly, St. Louis, with the carnage in round number 3. Woo! Let's go, man.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That's great, man. What a comeback. I don't know if listen, he might have been down 2 rounds. I don't know how they were scoring that second round. I'm curious I would love to see the scorecards. Do they do open scorecards in PFL tournament? Does anyone know? Let me know if they do open scorecards. But what an upset there. Did anyone hit on that in the bets? I wish I would have. I didn't do much research on this card at all. Like, while we were live, I saw the guy's resume. I'm like, that guy hasn't lost in a while. Man, he was a plus 210 underdog. And the Russians coming off a loss. Russian just got knocked out 2 months ago. Thad Gene. Holy shit. Yeah, Thad Gene just knocked him out. And listen, Thad Gene's a fucking beast. Black guy. Black guys own the Russians. Look at this. This is great, man. If you're not down with the Russian movement, man, you'll be loving this tournament. Wow, man. This dude just got finished 2 in a row. How did he come back? So what did the opponent of St. Louis get hurt? What happened here? Why was Berkhamov back in the tournament? What happened after he got knocked out? Thad Gene's a beast, by the way. He's in the main event. America. Berg had a higher punch count. Not according to this. 70. I'll buy a smidge. 77 to 79. Not much. Wow, man. So how about that? Kendly St. Louis. We got to see a nice upset carnage in the 3rd round. Phenomenal. Dude, I'm telling you. Like, I don't know how to sell people on this tournament, but it is very good. Like, it's like upsets all over the place. Like when you see the Russian name, you're like, we know how this is going to go. Not in the tournament. Not in this PFL tournament. You don't know who's going to win. There's no real lock. And I got to be honest with you, like I'm looking at the poll, Jason Jackson, who's good. I think Thad Gene's going to get it. I think Thad Gene's going to, and only 35% picked Thad Gene. Thad Gene's a beast. That dude looks really good. It's a great main event. But the community going Jason Jackson. Very interesting. By the way, we got a super chat goal. If you want to hit the super chat, we have only an hour and 49 minutes. If you want to do a bonus phone lines, we'll talk about the UFC. We'll talk about whatever. If you want to extend the show, hit the super duper chat. But we are reacting to PFL. And we just saw a rear naked choke upset by Mr. Kendly. Great stuff. Jamie's the type to twerk while firing his Glock in the air. Nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
They're both out? You want to hang out for a little bit? Okay. Jamie confirms he twerks with his Glock. He is confirmed. It's confirmed. Okay, let's move on. Sarek Shields versus Joseph Luciano. Joseph Luciano, Australia. So let me ask this Australians in the chat. What's going on with the Paisan? A lot of Italians over there. A lot of Italians in Australia. JDM? Maddalena? Hey, Jackie Maddalena. No, you know who's got good cannolis? I'll tell you who's got the good cannolis. You go over to Jackie Della Maddalena's. You go to his shop over there. I'm telling you, the best. The best. The best cannolis you could find. I don't know if he puts a little ragut in there. I don't know what he does. Maybe a little calamari. I have no idea what he puts in the cannolis. But I'm telling you right now, Jackie Della Maddalena in Australia, he's got the best cannolis out there. The fucking kangaroos are on the line. The kangaroos are on the line waiting for the cannolis. They're so good. And now you got this guy, Joseph Luciano. Joseph Luciano, this guy's got the best pizza in town. If you want the best pizza in Australia, you go to Joey Luciano's. So, if you give a bad review, you may not, you might get whacked. But that's besides the point. Joey Luciano's got the best pizza around.
Super chat.
Most NY Times reporting black guys own the Russians.
Yeah, black guys are superior PFL tournament. If you're team black guy, I mean, Russians can't shine your shoes. Black guys are running the tournament. It's a fact. Just like those Italian Australians. Was there like a movement of Italians going to Australia? What the hell's going on?
Ah, super chat.
The Aussie chicks love some spicy sausage. Smiley face emoji.
Yeah, they like the sausage. They like the sauce. You know, they like the sauce. They like the sauce over there. That kangaroo marinara. Marinara, you know. You put a little kangaroo on the grill. You make it up. You put it over some nice bowl of pasta. A little marinara all over the kangaroo. You like the calamari? How about the kangaroo? You like the kangaroo? Yeah, that kangaroo. Oh my God, that kangaroo. That kangaroo tastes delicious. You go over to Josie Luciano's. Get yourself some spicy kangaroo. Yeah, mother. My nose almost fell off with that sneeze. Of course I'm going to root for the Paisan. No offense, Shrek Shields. I should root for Shrek. He's the USA guy, right? But I just want to see Italians win. They're always losing. Actually, this guy just lost. Luciano. He lost. He's the guy that lost to Logan Storley. Oh, shit. I remember that fight. It's another guy. How do they get back in the tournament? I'm so confused. This guy is making his PFL debut. Sarek. So Sarek is the plus 195 underdog. This dude just lost to Logan Storley. We did a reaction to that. I don't know how we missed that. Kangaroo meatballs are delicious, right? A nice bowl of pasta. You put the kangaroo meatballs on top. You know, little grated cheese. You know, shredded up on top. Sprinkle a little bit out on there. Away you go. All righty. Round one has begun between the Italian kangaroo and the American, this guy. Right off the bat, Shields going in for the takedown on Luciano. Luciano trying to stop him against the fence. Luciano is 10-3-0, the Australian from Melbourne. Trying to stop Mr. Portland, Oregon here. Portland, Oregon, this is the look. Whoa, and a hip toss down to the ground. Luciano is on top. This is the Oregon look. Like when I think Oregon male, I just think like that's it, right? It's perfect. 4:22 on the clock. Luciano is trying to get a nice firm control here. He's got the lock around the body. He's looking to pass over a leg on Shields. Shields has him in the butterfly guard, trying to just kind of shin him off. Now he's going to pull him into a full guard, it looks like. Shields got the fence by him, so he's trying to push off that. But Luciano stays on top with 4 minutes left in round number one. Surprise! I'm not going to do Raft for a while. Right? We're not doing it tomorrow. We're not doing it Saturday, and maybe Sunday. Maybe we'll do it Sunday. We'll bring out the octagon on Sunday. They're back up to the feet. Shields putting pressure on the back of the head. Is he going to gilly him? Luciano still has him up against the fence as Shield is trying to stay upright with 3:30 on the clock. You guys could be begging for the Raft. My white ass looks like I should be from Oregon too. Probably. I mean, I could pass from Oregon as well. Although, I don't know. I need to be whiter. I feel like Oregon, like I'm too... the Arizona sun is ruining that for you. I'm a little too red to be from Oregon. You should do the Raft with co-host goals again on Monday. Co-host goals. Yeah, we always got those goals for the Raft. We always got those goals going. We'll see. I don't know. Who knows with the Gummy Gang? The Gummy Gang will bring us Food Court Friday tomorrow, so let's worry about Food Court Friday. That's tomorrow. What are we worrying about the Raft? I thought you didn't like the Raft. What the hell? Now Jamie's he's lobbying for the Raft? I'm fucking confused. I can't win around here. A takedown by Shields. And Luciano trying to get back up. He's bent over as Shields is dragging on him. Shields got the backside, lifts, and takes the Paisan down to the ground, to the knees. Right's coming in by Shields. Shields 6-2. Putting in some shots on the side of the head as Luciano gets back up. 2:15 on the clock. Shields bullying him against the cage. On a knee is Luciano. Shields all over him with 2:09 on the clock. Damn, Luciano's having a tough run in this tournament. Oh, we know you love the raft, Jamie. Stop it. Now with the octagon there, if you guys missed the first 2 octagon brawls on the raft, man, you're missing out. Shields still has it in control. Luciano's on a knee against the fence here. And 139's on the clock. Nothing much happening right now as Luciano's trying to get back up and Shields just holding him on his knees. T-bowing. I'm not asking you to do co-host instead. Not co-hosts when you play with each other, but where people who don't have the game can come in. That's not fun. That's no fun. You have us yelling on the raft, and then you have people talking about, have you sleeping in the background? That makes no sense. Another takedown by Shields. Luciano on his knees again. Shields loops onto the back and puts the hooks in. Oh, but he's sliding off. Let's see if he can adjust. It's too confusing, Jamie. It's too much going on. It's either raft or co-hosts or just solo. It's the only 3 we could work with.
Super chat.
Smokey Phoebes.
Dude who did one of my tats was Michael Luciano.
Michael Luciano. I like that name, Luciano. Oh, man, Luciano's back is completely compromised. Shields is on the back, lock around. The good news for Luciano is there are only 30 seconds left. Thank you, Smokey, man. 6 out of 30. Come on, let's get some phone calls tonight. But we have limited time left. 6 out of 30 with the super chats. Luciano trying to fight off the hands here as Shields. Wow, Luciano laying another egg. Damn, bro. Italians can't fight. I don't get it. What the hell's going on here? Why can't Italians do MMA? What's that about? I mean, at least Jack Della Maddalena got a title, right? We got one. We got one Paisan. I didn't do open calls on the raft. Everyone that was in the calls were on the raft. Yeah, I didn't do... are you talking about the clown show one? Is that what you're talking about? When we were goofing on him? There was no raft that night. All right, we're going to go round 2. I'm confused. Rumble on the rafts. Yeah, it's just a co-host night. There was no raft that night. Yeah, we didn't do raft. I don't know. We'll see. I tell you, man, I'm like, that whole case, that case is nuts. That YouTuber case, I can't stop thinking about that Manny guy. It's crazy, man. Guy just went apeshit. All right, round 2. Getting ready for round number 2. Let's go. All right. All right. Here we go. Oh, right off the bat, a takedown by Shields. Luciano gets drilled to the mat. He gets back up. Shields about. Oh, takes him for a ride. He's walking with them. He escorts him to his corner. Oh, my God. Shields dumps him to the mat again. Luciano trying to get back up. Shields is hanging off the backside. Luciano does get back up, but Shields still draped around the body. Oh, my God. Dude, Luciano is... This tournament is like a nightmare for him. Luciano trying to hip toss him to the side, but Shields stays on the backside. Luciano gets back up again. Shields trying to put a hook in. Oh, my God. 4:08 on the clock. Yeah, those Gummy Gang streams get crazy. It's weird. Like, it's like 3 different shows. I've noticed every Gummy Gang stream is like it's in sections. Like there's like 3 different segments. It seems like on every, even if we're doing just rafts, even on the raft, there's like different segments of the Gummy Gang shows. A lot of people miss shit like that, fall asleep, and I understand because they're long. There's a lot of shit packed into those. 3:39 on the clock. Luciano gets back up, but Shields still has him stuck against the fence. Australia in the cage against the fence as Shields is trying to drag him down yet another time. Let's see, how many takedowns does he have? Takedowns. So he's 4 for 4 Shields with the takedown attempts. 1 for 1 for Luciano. 3:15 on the clock, and Shields is holding up against the cage some more. Come on, let's scrap, boys. Shields just lifts him and throws him down again. Oh, my God. Slams him down to the mat and throws the hooks in. As Luciano gets back up, he backpacks him, Shields. He's looking for the neck. Luciano trying to fight the hands. Shields is going for the choke. He's going for it. Luciano standing up, fighting hands with the weight of Shields on his back. Dick to tailbone, hooks in. Luciano against the fence here, still fighting the hands with 2:47 on the clock. Shields really is trying to break this man. Not so lucky Luciano. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the girls take off, and then it turns into a whole thing. This is a different club. Then we just build an octagon. Everything goes out the window. Yeah, it's true. It's weird how girls think and boys think, right? It's like it's so crazy. We literally built an octagon and spent 3 hours painting it, decorating it, then fighting in it. Then we fought with animals in our hand in the octagon. We had cocks in our hand, and we had a cockfight in the octagon. I'm telling you, the RAV streams they're off the hook, man. They're off the hook. 1:57 on the clock. Luciano is standing up with Shields still hanging off the back. Ugh. Damn, man. We saw a crazy finish in the last fight. Will we get another one here? Will Shields be able to break Luciano? Luciano staying alive as he's got Shields draped all over him. 1:37 on the clock. Not much happening, though. Luciano bent over. Shields just got him tied up against the fence. I got to be honest with you. Like, you're going to have to separate this. This is stupid. There's nothing happening. Even in this position, you can just get him off the cage. Yeah, there's a lot of crap, JVers. There's a lot of crap that goes on in the streams. The cockfighting was pretty funny. You got to think, the octagon on the raft is like, that's a game changer. Because now, no matter when, a fight can break out. Or we could just bring a bunch of people from the community in and then just brawls on the raft. You know? We'll have live odds. Who's the best MMA hole fighter on the raft? Anyway, Luciano is trying to squirm his way around to the backside of Shields. Shields is grabbing onto the ankle. They stumble down to the ground as Luciano is trying to drape around Shields. He's not going to win this round. 30 seconds on the clock because Shields is kind of slipping out and looks like he's going to have a better position. Luciano, whoa, look, he almost crucified him there, but Shields rolls into it and, oh, man, locks around the head. Then Luciano drives through it, slides Shields to the fence. Luciano shooting him for a takedown. Shields was thinking, whoa, Shields rolls him over as Luciano kind of gets a takedown. That was a weird one. Well, Luciano winds up on top. Here we go, 5 seconds left in round number 2. And the time expires, but Luciano is on top. He's down 2-0, right? Luciano's going to need a finish. Does the momentum carry over? That is the question. You know, his Gummy Gang is getting so popular now. The greatest second channel in the world that we're talking about that more than the fights. Berserker, Sarek Shield, so good. How you can MMA fight in GTA 6? Oh my God, dude, that's going to be great. That makes sense. That's going to be crazy, man. That means we can probably, oh my God, community fights on GTA 6? That'd be awesome. That'd be crazy. I hear you can MMA, I'm reading that again. How do you feel about ref cams? I like them. Yeah, I like them. It's kind of funny when the ref blunders the call and then they go to the camera. That's actually even funnier. But it does come in handy. Who's ahead? Shields. Shields should be up 2-0. How you guys score in the chat, those that are watching along, but Shields should easily be up 2-0. Even though he ended the round of 2 in a bad position, not the greatest position, Luciano's going to need a finish. Oh my God, takedown by Shields right away to side control on Luciano. Damn, man. Luciano just got ripped to the ground again. Do you think Borics winning tonight? Who's he fighting again? Borics is fighting... Oh, Jeremy. Yo, Jeremy Kennedy's looked great lately. He's looked really good, man. Even though he's on a 3-fight skid, he's looked good, man. Let's see. Borics lost. He got knocked out by Pineda. Berzola. That's a close one. Damn, the lines are almost even. Yeah, he lost that split decision to Movlid. Yeah, Kennedy looked good, man. He's still got a little in the tank. He's still only 32 years of age. I might have to... Oh, man, I don't know, man. I guess I'll lean towards Borics. I'll lean towards him. But Kennedy he's not a layup. Ref cams in the raft? Yeah, we got them. We got the ref cams. I had one on the last stream. You guys saw it through my eyes. Anyway, Shields is hanging off the backside of Luciano. Another lock around the waist as Luciano is standing. We got a Shields backpack going on right now.
Super chat.
We got a super chat. Smokey coming in again, baby. Let's go.
McDonald's destroyed. Hamburger emoji.
Oh.
Sleep eminent. Love you all. Peace sign emoji.
Let's go, baby. Shout out to Smokey, man. Look at Smokey trying to extend the show and open the phone lines. I appreciate you very, very much. 7 out of 30. Any super chat that comes in goes towards the goal. Thank you, Smokey, man. And Smokey is the top dog as well. Still on the backpack is Shields. Luciano trying to separate him. We got 250 left in the final round. Berserker Sarek Shields so good, says Boya. He's not making this easy. And takes him down again. Shields gets the takedown on Luciano. Luciano's knees. Luciano looking super discouraged out here. He gets back up, tries to tangle up Shields, and Shields kind of winds back up on top again, drilling elbows to the side of the head of the Italian Aussie. Boy, oh boy, Luciano. Oh, jumping to Gilly is Shields. That could be costly because there's 2:10 left in the round. He doesn't lock it up. Luciano's on top. Holy crap, Shields tries to jump the Gilly. Why? Oh, no. I think he knows he made a boo-boo here. Uh-oh. Luciano might slip out of this. Shields is trying to lock him up still. He still has the head. Oh, wait, holy crap, he rolls him around. Luciano winds up on top, though. So Shields almost muscles him off, but Luciano stays on top. Okay, Luciano's got... Oh, my God. This could be another comeback victory here. Luciano is on top of Shields with 132. Not a lot of time left. He's got to try to get the finish here. Oh, shit. The Aussie with the rights to the side of the head. Shields trying to drive through it, and Shields rolls him off. And Shields gets on top. Oh, that's it. It's over, man. Just jumps onto the backside. Luciano shakes him off. He shakes him off. Luciano shakes him off, and then Shields goes out back door and slips and takes the feet of Luciano. Luciano with hammer fist. Now Shields drives in for a takedown again on Luciano with 103 on the clock in round number 3. Damn, Luciano had so many chances to have a dominant position, but Shields didn't give him anything. Slipped out of every one of them. All right. Sarek Shields dominates Joseph Luciano all fight. Well, he's going to get the win. How you doing, Sean? Yeah, Luciano's going to lose, guys. 40 seconds left. And Luciano is going to go 0 for 2 in the PFL tournament. Damn, man. Man, Shields has been all over him. Clock is ticking. 27 seconds left. Shields leaps onto the back again. Another backpack of Shields. Luciano trying to fight the hands once more. 17 seconds on the clock. He's no JDM, this guy, that's for sure. 10 seconds. Shields is trying to stay on the backside. His elbows whip around by Luciano. And Luciano is exhausted as he takes his seat back against the fence. He's huffing. He's looking for the neck, and the fight is over. Boy, that was a grueling one. Chris the Jedi allowed on the... I saw that everyone was accusing him of having multiple accounts on that clown chat. I saw it. I'm not like the clown saying, oh, if someone told me, I'm going to tell you. I jumped over there and heard a little bit when I went offline, and heard him crying and what's it called? People talking about that Chris guy. Why are these like weird names that I've never seen before talking about him though? Like, wait, what's going on here? What's happening here? Is that him? Is that alt accounts? Let's see what else we got here. Those Aussie dollars still work somehow. Yeah, tomorrow will be Fook off Friday. I was gonna, if one was on, I was gonna do one, but there's no one in the afternoon or at night, I should say. So we're Fooking off tomorrow. Joseph Luciano clearly lost. Agreed. Yeah, tomorrow should get a little haywire. I think tomorrow will be a little off the rails. We'll be talking about the UFC and whatever. So that's on Gummy Gang. That's our second channel. GG Gummy Gang. If you're not subscribed. I don't know how you're not subscribed to our second channel. It's taken over the interwebs. You guys, I told Jess the other day, I was like, damn, we got 2 channels that you guys are keeping afloat with the donations and shit like that. You guys have been phenomenal, man. Seriously. You give us the ability to run 2 channels. The fucking best. Like, legit the best community ever. And we can talk about anything on that channel. I look like Duka? What do you say? Duka? I don't know who that is. Oh, you're not Chris. You said Jamie has a Glock. Oh, okay. All right. So what are you, like, infused into all the... Maybe I can use you as the mole. You can get all the... Are you the one that stirs the pot? That tries to get everyone going? 30-27? Yeah, this is a complete lopsided mess. Luciano, they're saying draw over here. What? Not a draw. This dude lost. This guy dominated. So how about this? 2 fights in a row, underdog. This guy was a plus 195. Dominated. That's what I'm saying about this PFL tournament, man. If you like plus money, fucking hell. PFL tournament. I like to stir things up a bit, yes, but I can report info back to sure. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I have, especially on, well, more on Gummy Gang. I'd rather it there. I don't want it over here, to be honest with you. This is too good for them, you know? This is not worth that. But Gummy Gang, sure. I've had enough beefs. Like, anyone we beefed with on this channel here is like real people, you know, like Ariel Hawani's and Luke Thomas's and, you know, shit like that. We've had our shit with other channels here, but I don't know. That's second channel shit. That's not main channel shit. I love the MMA Worlds. Yeah, we'll save it for the Gummy Gang. I'll have fun over there though. If you want drama and stuff like that, I'll play along. 2 fights in a row, underdog wins. So now we go to Anthony Ivy versus Umalatov. And then I guess that's the end of the prelims. And then we got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight main card. Okay. It's been okay. Like, we're like 50-50 on the prelims somewhere. I mean, I don't know. Nothing to go crazy over. We did see 2 upsets in a row, which is good. Seeing upsets are fun. That finish by St. Louis was nice. But now we have this fight between Ivy and Magomed, and Magomed's coming off a loss. Oh, yeah, he was the guy that lost to the Shamil. I remember that, actually. Okay. Damn, he's a minus 2,800 favorite. And here, this guy from the United States, Anthony Ivy, he has not lost since... he's 15-7-0, but he's on a win streak. He's another one. Remember what I said before. You got the black guy, you got the Russian underdog. You might want to take a peek. This guy hasn't lost since 2022. Nikolai, he lost to Vertenikov. There was a Russian loss there. First round finished, but that was in 2021. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fight win streak. And he's a massive underdog coming out against a guy that's coming off a loss, right? Will we see another upset? 6'2", he's bigger, 6'2" versus 6'1", although the reach is in favor of the Russian Prince. Guys, who's picking the under on this one? He is a plus 1,200 underdog. We just came off of 2 underdogs in a row. 2 underdogs in a row. We gonna see another? I've watched you since 2016, so it's different. I actually care for you and your family to be okay. I'll make the rest of them go harder. Okay, fair. Fair enough. I'm happy to engage here and there, but there's a lot of bottom feeding going on. You know, with I see what's happening. You know, I see like the drama between but like I said, it's like a lot of bottom feeder stuff. So like I'll dabble into it on Gummy Gang a little bit if it benefits me, I'll do it, but not here. This is the home. This is the don't be the a-hole, be the MMA-hole section over here. Joseph Luciano takes a loss against Sarek Shields. We move on to the next one. IV versus Umalatov. It's about to get kicked off right now. There's no breaks between these fights because, well, yeah, there was a finish. There was a finish, but that was late in the fight. So fights are going long, so they're just rolling them out. They're just keeping them going. Let's get the right round on the board here. We're in round number 1. How many people in the chat are watching along with us? This is the final fight of the prelims. What's going on here? What the fuck? I'm just rambling nonsense. All right, so 4:33 on the clock. Umalatov versus IV. Like I said, Ivy's been on quite the win streak. Will he be able to catch another upset in this little upset streak that's going on right now? Always watching along. See, Jay Beers knows what's up. He's like, he's in for the carnage. Ivy's the American. Ivy coming in with the left hand, just slightly. Now he shoots in on the Russian. How about this? Ivy goes for a takedown sprawl by Umalatov. Umalatov stops it. And Ivy trying to get the man down to the ground early. The Russian stops another takedown by Ivy with some right hands coming in by the Russian. Oh, he's cracking on the side of the head. Ivy's eating shots. He's trying to grab the arm of the Russian, and the Russian looking to take the backside. Ivy might have made a big mistake. How about this? Ivy not afraid to wrestle with this guy. What's up with this Ivy? Anthony Ivy. He's got a bunch of submissions or some shit. Like, what the hell's going on here? Oh, he does. Rear ground and pound, rear naked choke. He's got a ground game. He's rolling with the Russian. The Russian's trying to stay on top. Umalatov's trying to stay on top here. As Ivy's on his knees, still going for the legs. Elbow comes into the side of the head by Umalatov. 3:13 on the clock. Man, more elbows drilling into the side of the head by Ivy. So Ivy, I mean, he is really going all in on this. Umalatov trying to stop him here as Ivy's still going for that takedown attempt. He's trying to grab that left leg of Umalatov. Drives him to the fence. Postures up now and trying to take down the gas of the Russian. 2:46 on the clock. Umalatov gets a nice knee to the body on Ivy. Spins him around, swings him with a hook. And goes to the body with the right. Oh, nasty straight right by Ivy. Right on the mush of Umalatov. And here we go. Oh, nasty left by the Russian. Umalatov face plants. Holy crap. Holy crap, guys. Whoa. Oh, my God. What a finish. The Russian zipped one in, and Ivy went face first into the mat. The Russian didn't even give him follow-up shots. The Russians are back. The Russians are back. They're back. Just when you thought the chocolate was unbeatable. Just when you thought. Here comes Magomed as he sleeps Anthony Ivy in round number 1. I'm going to play the carnage in a second. That was a gorgeous one. A left hand comes in, left back. Oh, my God. Yo, So the second shot that came in looked like it clipped him right behind the ear. Let's watch this again. Extends, bang, hook on the chin, spins around, and man, it wasn't even a flush shot. It was just where he put it. Magomed, where he put that shot was the off button on the chin, right? Got him dazed, spins around, and here comes the follow-up. Boom. It was right on the ear. But it was in the perfect shot, perfect spot. Anthony goes face first into the mat. We move on.
Wow. Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
It's a nice bounce back by Magomed, man. He needed that. So Magomed's not going anywhere. Disappointed in his last fight. And then bounces back for a win against Anthony Ivy. Sleeps him in the first round. A -2,800 favorite. So there we go. The curse is broken. The Russians are back in the win column. Magomed is so good, says UFC. He cracked the... Dude, man, come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. He's like, he cracked the back. The black. Is that how you said it? I'm picturing how Wiz said that. He cracked the black. That's how I'm picturing how Wiz said that. Beautiful homicide. Yeah, that was a good finish. It was beautiful because it wasn't even like this. The follow-up shot wasn't even flush. It was just perfectly placed. And Ivy just went face first. Kissed the mat. Okay. Here's the question. I have a question. Here's the question. You ready for the question? It is 7:22 p.m. for me. I would imagine the main card's going to start at 8 p.m. Is there going to be like a almost 40-minute layover? Or are they going to roll into the main card? Like, how are they going to do this? When does the main card officially start? Does anyone know in the chat? Let me know. We're just coming off that Magomed Umalatov win. We're going to have like a post-fight interview. Is there going to be like a 40-minute layover? That's old school PFL, which I never liked. But the tournament, they've been pacing it really well. This one, maybe not so much. Hopefully they just roll into the main card. So we're going into the official decision. Results, I should say. Magomed barely, I mean, it's crazy, man. This dude, Anthony, was just like, he was like, I'm gonna grapple with you, man. And then gets clipped. Good win. Solid win. 8 p.m. Pacific time. Turn to ESPN, going to be on in about an hour. 8 p.m. Eastern time is the main card. So 9, 10, 11. Fuck. Dude, like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do, man? For that time. I mean, we'll talk about the UFC, the card this weekend then. We'll do that. That's going to be a lot of time to kill, man. Fuck PFL. The hell? What kind of bullshit is that? All right, let's have a little conversation with the chat before the main card gets going here. Giving Ben Askren dead cock to science. He's alive. He's home. I still think he's not in the best shape, but I heard he was home. His cock is not dead yet. There's one more prelim fight. Hold on, let me see. Not according to this. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Jeremy Kennedy. Oh, okay. You're right. You're correct. Tapology separated this in a way where it confused me. Okay, all right, that makes sense. I was like, what the fuck? This ad threw me off. So, yeah, one more prelim. So, all right, the Kennedy Borics is the last. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? All right, cool. All right. PFL, that is such bullshit. Nah, they're good. Yeah, they're good. I saw it wrong because of the ad. The ad threw me off. They put the ad in the wrong place. That's why UFC's better. Well, hold your comments, guys. We made a boo-boo. There's going to be a little bit of a break, but not much because there is another fight. So they'll be pushing that out maybe in another 5-ish minutes, I would guess. He's still in the hospital, got transferred to his local hospital. I thought he was home. Or maybe they meant his home hospital. Is that what they're saying? Blame it on science. What's that supposed to mean? Would he kiss Kennedy on lips and caught his disease? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Dan? What you talking about? By the way, this main event is fire, man. This main event's so good. I like this Dad Gene. This Dad Gene's got like juice to him. The dude on the right, he's got some juice to him. He's the one that said, called his shot. He wanted that female PFL prospect, trying to get in bed with her. Forgot her name. Hey, bro, W stream, but Papa needs a raid badly. What do you say? We end this mess and rage a boy. What the fuck? Are you the mustache guy? No. Come on, man. What are you talking about? Papa needs a raid. What are you talking about? I could be your grandfather. She's talking about Ben's cock. Oh, Ben's cock is in the hospital? Shit. Okay. You're saying Ben's cock is in the hospital? So Ben he's still in the other hospital, but his cock died? He's the mustache rodent. I don't know. Watch some PFL. Juice to him sounds like a sick movie title. I want to see that clown in that cornfield movie. Hit my app. Should I watch it? You guys see that? Man, I'm sick of people telling me to raid them. I raid who I want to raid when I want to raid them. Come see me on the Gummy Gang. How about you raid me, Lorenzo? You raid me. Enough of this. Sick of helping everyone else out. It's ridiculous. You see this shirt, 100K? Like, what is this? Clown in the cornfield. Do I watch that? What do you guys think? Is that like a knockoff Terrifier? One time I got KO'd in a street fight. He hit me so hard my pubes curled and I didn't piss for a whole week. Damn, bro, he hit you hard. That is a fucking hard hit, man. Back to the gym after 3 years. Let's go. The Gainids are real. Let's go, Sambo. Sambo, what are you looking to do? You looking to build a muscle? I'm looking to stay trim. I'm looking to get flexible. That's what I'm looking to do. A little more flexibility. That's what I'm looking to do. Already got the guns. 15-pound guns. Set a tattoo or be a decent carnt in Moss will see. Bro, you look like a 300-pound bear hunting Viking back in the day. What the I look like a 300 pounds bear hunting. Oh, 300-pound bear hunting Viking back. I am. I've slayed a couple of 300-pound bears in my day. We used to call those whales. A couple of them. I've harpooned a couple back in the day. The big whales need love too. Big bears need love too. Looking to get ripped? Okay. So you're looking to shred up? How old are you, Sambo Rambo? I've been doing this like in my backyard. I got a cool, like it's like 110 degrees. So it's getting a little rough to work out there, but I love working out outside. I've been doing like basic shit. Like I was doing the gym and doing all that stuff. I have a hiatal hernia now, so I can't fucking push crazy weight. So I do these outside workouts where it's like it's push-ups, squats, and not even heavy squats. Like I'm talking like wall squats with the fucking roller up and down. Like I do like 200 squats and fucking like I do a bunch of pull-ups and shit. And then I'll do like different exercises, try to keep the shoulders loose and stuff like that. But I'm doing a little heavy, like a lot of reps. Stay flexible, stay athletic. And I feel good. Breathing in that hot desert air, almost dying from the heat. It feels good to work out outside. It feels nice. So I've been doing that like about 3 times a week. And then the other days I do a lot of stretching outside, kind of like yoga poses and shit. Sometimes I take my pants off and do helicopter dick in the heat, spin it around in the sun. Then the kids come outside and I put my pants back on. I don't want to whip them in the face. Sometimes the bobcats play with it like a toy. I got to put it back in my pants. When I'm doing helicopter dick, the bobcats they're swatting at it. But feel good. Big women bears need love too. I knew there was why I love you most. I only killed like 2 of them maybe. 1.5 I would say. But I've been there. All right, we're getting ready for the next one. So this is officially, thank you, Javier, for the subscribe. Appreciate you. Let's get ready for the final preliminary fight between a former UFC fighter and Tim Kennedy, who could be a trans. I got to be honest with you. Like he looks like he's in transition. He looks like if a puppet had sex with a transvestite. Not your Canadian right over there. And then we have Adam Borics, who is a feisty young man looking to bounce back in the win column from Hungary. He's hungry for a win. But like I said before, Kennedy is a live dog, man. Not by much. He's a plus 115, but he's a vet. Been around for a minute. Who's going to get it? Okay. Who's this girl? This girl that's the between rounds commentator. I think she's better than Megan O'Leary. I got to be honest with you. Do you guys see this girl? Now, in fairness, Megan O'Leary now is pregnant, so, but even before the pregnancy, who's this girl between the rounds? She's not bad. She's all right. What do you guys think of her? I'm debating whether to put on Happy Enough listening along, have my life savings on Borics. Your life savings? You think Borics has the advantage by looking more handsome? Well, he looks more human. Because I got to be honest with you, he looks like he's in a puppet horror movie. Looks like a lap puppet. Weird ass, like, he's got that carrot top face. Where it's like, it just doesn't look real. Like, what the fuck is this? What is Jeremy Kennedy? What did he do to him? Did he Botox himself? Like, what happened here? Dude looks like he's plastic. For years he's looked like this. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Weird done-up eyebrows and shit. Boys, do not do your eyebrows. I'm telling you right now. If you got... you could fucking trim the inside part so they're not connected. Maybe give them a buzz if they're a little bit long. But don't shape it up like Jeremy Kennedy. Look like Nike swishes on your fucking eyes. Stop it. What are we doing? I have a friend that does that. It's like, what the... He got the Nike swish on his eye. On top of his eyes. All right. There's your stats. They're pretty close. 5'11 apiece. Both at the 145. They got to hit that championship weight. 71-inch reach apiece. Leg reach in favor of Adam Borics. 41 to 39. This should be a good one. Good looking doesn't win fights. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good... That's not a good way to pick your fights. Especially in women's MMA. All right, guys. Everyone smash the like button over here. I need you guys to ground and pound the like button. I don't get it. What, we got 180-ish and not even 100 likes? Come on. We're doing a Fight Buddies right now to PFL. This is the 5th one of this tournament. I've had a blast hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
But you got to do your part and hit that like button. You got to hit that like. If you want to extend the show, we have an hour left to extend it. The 70 out of 30 super chats. Any super chat that comes in, you can extend the program. Thank you to those who donated on a Thursday night. Your hard-earned money, I appreciate it very, very much. And thank you to all the members out there in the chat. Let's do this. Round 1's about to get started between Kennedy and Borics. Who you guys have in the chat? Let me know. I think Borics, I think Kennedy's a live dog. I really do. We'll see how this plays out. Should be a good one. Good leg kick by Borics coming in. Kendly slowly coming forward. Whips him with the left hand. 4:41 on the clock. Borics stabs to the body. Kendly creeping in ever so slowly. His carrot top face grinding down on the mouthpiece as he throws out a left hand and misses on that. Borics stabs him with the left. Borics tries for a leg kick. Kendly steps away from that one. Borics backs in circles as Kendly bounces in and out. Kendly eats a flurry and comes back with a right, but then wobbles to the ground, and here comes Borics. As Kendly falls to the ground, Borics pounces on top, putting his hand on the neck of Kendly, trying to choke him like this, like it's and pushing back on his chin, just ripping his head backwards is Borics, making Kendly all uncomfortable on the ground. Kendly trying to underlock the leg and find a way back up to the feet as Borics is trying to settle on top. 3:56 on the clock. And Borics is on top of Kendly with plenty of time left in the first round. Oh boy, Kendly in a pickle. Nike swoosh. You guys got Nike swoosh eyebrows? You gotta stop it. Cut it out, man. You gotta stop doing that shit. 3:30 on the clock. And stop wearing your chains outside of your shirt. Cut it out. No one likes that. It's ridiculous. 3:20 now, and Kennedy's still stuck on the mat as Borics is still holding him down in place. All tangled up on the mat with Borics on top. Landing the left hand. Borics is content with letting those fly, and elbow coming in. Nice elbows by Borics on the side of the head of Kendly. Borics doing some work here. More elbows coming in by Borics. Kendly all stuck on the mat. Can't get up. His legs are tangled, so he can't explode and get back up to the feet. It's a weird lock of legs on the mat here. And Borics is trying to press Kendly back down some more. Kendly just keeps leaning forward. We have 2:40 on the clock in round number 1. Borics still holding Kendly down to the ground with 2:25 on the clock. All right, who's in the chat right now? I want to see who's here on a Thursday night. Say aye. Raise your hand in the chat if you're here, or a WW in the chat if you're in attendance for PFL Hardcore fanatics over here tonight. No, it's not UFC, but it gives us something to watch that is not tough or anything else. They're the peeps. There you are. Borics is still holding him down to the ground. 1:55 on the clock. Borics is in complete control. Okay, there you guys are. Just finding the channel. Pale Monkey, Curtis, Wisnatrify, Jeffrey, Civic Fast, Funkmaster, Sambo, Ann, Typical Skeptical Podcast, Jamie up in the house. Let's go, guys. Hell yeah, guys. Man, Kendly is having an awful round here. He cannot get back up. Now he's crawling back to the cage, and Borics is trying to lock up the head and arm. Ooh, if he can pass over the legs. Kendly rolling. He's giving up the back and then rolls Borics over. Holy crap. 1:14 on the clock, and Kendly rolls Borics over, and then he goes for the neck on Borics. Oh, I want to hear the crowd on this. Hold up. So Kendly in control now on top with 1:04 left in round number 1. Borics puts a tight guard around. Oh, man, inside the guard is Kendly, and now he gets to do some work, but luckily for Borics, there's only 50 seconds left in the round. Crowd's kind of dead. Jesus. Big Ank, I got a question for you. How are you in every single chat at every time of the day? Do you work? Do you go to school? How is that even possible? I see you in every single chat. What is going on, bro? That's a lot of watch time. What is your YouTube hours a day? 23 seconds left. An elbow slamming in from the top by Kendly. Kendly finishing strong here, but I don't think it's enough to win the round. Borics is trying to get back up. Kendly is holding down to the arm. Elbows coming in from the bottom by Borics. Kendly whips him with some rights to the body. You don't work? You get good allowance every week? Wait, what do you mean you get allowance? How old are you? Allowance? How old are you, Big Ank? By the way, you got a fight coming up with Pereira here Here, Pereira's in camp. He's getting ready to rematch. Run it back with you. That's actually really Ankalaev. That's why he hasn't signed a contract yet. Oh, you're 19? Oh, so you're like in that middle phase. You're like in that, I'm going to absorb myself into this world and then vanish phase, right? You're in the Jamie and RX phase. Okay. All right, well, enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. You get an allowance at 19? There's no way. An allowance? Well, you don't have a job? Man, I was pumping gas and I was delivering papers when I was like 15. Working in hardware stores. Thank you, Big Gang, man. I see you all over the place. I'm like, how is this guy everywhere? You trying to get your YouTube? I see you tagging us too. You trying to get your YouTube channel off the ground? What are you trying to do? What's the plan? Just clip everyone's channels. Clip everyone's shit. And try to get that shit viral. Monetize it. At least you could make some scratch on the side. Anyway, shooting in for a takedown right off the bat is Kendly. There he goes. He gets it. Wow, Borics gets taken down. Holy crap. To start the second round, Borics gets a takedown on Kendly. If I'm working, how am I going to watch live streams? Dude, monetize that shit then. Clip everyone's shit and monetize it. That's what I would do. You need the scoop on everything? All right. Just make sure you're monetizing that shit. And then when that Google AdSense comes in, you could tell the parents, I don't need the allowance anymore. I'm making that Google money. Man, Kendly is all over him right now. He's just blanketing Borics. I told you, Kennedy's a problem in this fight. He's a problem. Initially, I picked Borics, and then Kendly won me over with his puppet face. So Borics is not done. He's just on a knee on the mat against the fence. Kendly is trying to lock in that hook. He does have the hook in. He's trying to stay on the back of Borics. He's making it all uncomfortable. He drags him down to the ground, puts two hooks in, now lock around the waist, and Borics is now fighting off Kendly on the back. 3:18 on the clock. Kendly is all over the backside. Kendly Nzechukwu has got a fight coming up. So is Cody Durden. Shout out to Cody Durden, man. He's one of us. The GOAT Cody Durden, the greatest flyweight to ever step inside the octagon, will be fighting. So everyone's got to tune in on Saturday. You know who we're going with. They deny my new channel monetization 3 times. Good thing I don't rely on YouTube. Wait, what? They make no sense. I tell you what, YouTube's just going to get worse. I wish I could talk about it more, but it's just going to get worse. That's crazy. Wait, typical skeptical podcast 2.0, truth unveiled. So is it community guidelines? Like, are they trying to say misinformation or some bullshit? Their community guidelines are brutal. Is that what it is? Anyway, Kennedy's still on the backside. 2:20 on the clock. Come on over to the Gummy Gang. I'll spend a whole fucking segment on it. We go live for UFC 5. Of course, I haven't missed one in 9 years on this channel. 9 years, guys. Been doing commentary. We have a pick'em league, MMA-Holes.tv. Jump in. Win the Sean O'Malley. Win this guy. Come in our last UFC fight reaction. You could win Sean O'Malley. Just put in the Sean O'Malley comment, and we'll pick a winner this Saturday. Had a channel with 20K subscribers. They nuked. That's fucking crazy, man. Yeah. Don't worry. We're going to move the party. We're going to move the party from YouTube to our website, and then we'll be completely bulletproof. Once we get this channel on the website, see you later, YouTube. Kennedy's all over the backside. Still trying to go for this choke here with 129 left. Fighting hands is Borics. So Borics has been playing defense for the majority of this round. Man, oh man. Borics kind of looks like Thiago Alves and Dustin Poirier had a baby. Poirier, Alves, baby. Aren't they from the same gym? Is your safe space? Adam Gunn find the L. Buckley spinning heel. Man, I need, if Buckley wins this fight, I'm one step closer to that mystical prediction of Buckley becoming a champion. I was way back when. Made the video and everything. Got the proof out there. Everyone's like, you're crazy. Buckley needs to beat Kamaru. And Kamaru was my other prediction from Tough. I picked him from Tough to win the welterweight championship. Got that right. I'm about to get the Buckley now. 37 seconds left in round number 2. A nightmare of a round for Borics. But the good news for Borics is we probably will see a 3. Because it doesn't look like Kennedy's going to get this choke. Borics is just fighting the hands, and Kennedy is adjusted now. Kennedy's thinking about maybe mounting him. Oh, nice move by Kennedy. It looked like he was going to go for the mount and then went back on the backside, but Borics caught it, and luckily Kennedy didn't get the choke there, but Kennedy was a little slick with that one. Elbows coming to the side of the head by Kennedy. Borics is just eating him on the cheekbone. Now left sliding in. Borics trying to elbow to the rib cage. 4 seconds on the clock. A dominating second round by Kennedy. And the momentum completely over to the slight under over here. 10-8? I don't know if I go 10-8. Listen, a dominant 10-9. But it's not like he was going to finish him. You know? There was no really threat of him being finished. So I think it's 10-8. I mean 10-9, excuse me. Yeah, those 10-8s, they don't give unless they're on their, on death's doorstep. Hope Buckley ices him. Me too, man. Nothing against Kamaru. He's a little annoying, but he had his time. Pass it over to the young buck so I can get that prediction right. Mas, why are you so hot? But not me. What? The fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm quite cool. The air conditioner is blasting right now. Bro, it's always the innocent, ugly guy who likely to win every match. I don't know. I'm not attracted to either guy, so I couldn't really tell you which one is the more handsome one. One looks like a puppet. The other one looks like Alves and Poirier's baby. So I don't know. Not attracted to either guy, unfortunately. Round number 3. Here we go. Let's see how this plays out. Bork's got to try to bounce back in this round. Okay. So this card's going to roll right into the main. This fight's going to roll right into the main card. Kennedy trying to stop Borics from bouncing back here. Borics is waving around the left hand, circling around the cage. I'm sure Kennedy's going to try to drag him down again. Do what he did earlier. Nice left hand sliding in by Kennedy, side of the head. Borics still waving around that left hand. Kennedy, eats a nice left. Borics coming back with a couple lefts there. Kennedy puts another jab back on the face of Borics. 4:17 on the clock. Swinging attack by Borics, but comes off of blocked arms by Kennedy. Kennedy tries to grab the leg. Borics underhooks him, stops him, separates. Back to the center goes Borics. Kennedy stays on him. Borics fires in with the right hand. Kennedy just keeps coming forward, cutting him off as Borics goes around, stabs 2 jabs. Up the middle with an uppercut, misses on the takedown is Kennedy. Up the middle with the right hands by Kennedy. Left hand by Borics on the face of Kennedy. 3:48 on the clock. Kennedy and Borics collide again. Tangled up on the feet. Borics trying to muscle him to the cage. He does. Borics in control now with 3:39. It comes down to this round, right? Right? 2Jam, you lost your second place. What's the score? Nice right hook by Kennedy. Shooting in for a takedown. Singling. Pushing Borics to the fence. Work it on that left leg. If he gets the takedown, it could be over. But nasty elbows coming in by Borics from off the fence. Drilling into the side of the head of Kennedy. Which gym is Kennedy from? Where's he out of? Las Vegas? Oh, Extreme Couture. Okay. Well, there you go. Kennedy, Borics, round number 3. And Borics is stuck against the fence as Kennedy is driving in, trying to get a takedown here. He's lifting high on the crotch, trying to pull. Is that Alves in Kennedy's corner? That would be... Oh, maybe it's just the guy that looks like him. 2:39 on the clock. Kennedy trying to go for 2 legs. Wide legs as Borics against the fence. Kennedy is doing anything he can to take him down. Borics is trying to stay upright. Kennedy is going all in on the takedown here. Who's lead? I would say Kennedy. Kennedy's up in this fight now. 2:20 on the clock, but Borics has a chance to spin off. Kennedy just grinds him around the cheese grater. Just dragging that back across the fence. 2:09 on the clock. Kennedy levels down again. Borics got to hit him with some elbows if he can get him in there. But Borics is trying with that underlock. Arm, Kennedy just keeps getting lower and lower, trying to get the legs. Borics is still trying to stop the takedown and just gets dragged around the cage some more. Hope Usman takes another nap. He may. It might be a pretty, 5-round fight. It might be competitive. I don't know. We'll see. I hope Buckley sleeps him. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. Hits the mic, gets all cringe and shit. Give me a title fight. 1:30 on the clock, round number 3. Kennedy trying to go for 2 legs again. Borics is on his knees now, hitting him with a hammer fist. Kennedy's still trying to go for this thing. He is all in for this takedown, man. He won't stop. And he's just trying to slowly break down Borics as Borics is trying to release himself from the fence and get back up. Damn. He hasn't really had Borics flush. Borics is shaking his head, super disappointed as Kennedy is trying to get the takedown. And Borics is yelling from off the fence as Kennedy is just trying to... I bet the corner was probably trying to yell something to him to do, and he's like, I'm trying, bro. This guy won't get off of me. All right, Borics gets back up. Oh, he stops the takedown, looks to spin, and does. Holy shit. If Borics could end this round strong, it's not like Kennedy did with anything with that takedown attempt. So Borics has Kennedy against the fence. There we go. Borics separates. Okay. And here comes Borics now with a flurry on Kennedy. Kennedy zaps him with a good left hand. Holy shit. Kennedy got him nicely with that one. Borics kind of waves the hands around, comes in with a leg kick. 22 seconds on the clock. Man, it all comes down to 3. Who's got this round, guys? 15 seconds on the clock. Borics in the pocket, pops in a left. Another left by Borics. Borics straight right hand on the nose of Kennedy. Leg kick. Kennedy fires back with a right. Borics comes in with an uppercut, chopping kick forward on Kennedy. Kennedy puts back the jab. A right hand by Borics at the buzzer. We are going to the judges. Do you actually think Buckley gets ahead of Sean Brady for the title? I liked Philly versus St. Louis. Someone's skipping the line. Someone's skipping. If Buckley knocks out Usman, yes. Like if he goes in there and just flatlines Kamaru and hits the mic and cuts a good promo, yeah. Okay, guys, who won that fight? It could be Borics. I'm going to say Kennedy got the job done, but I'm not confident in any way. That could be either way. And Kennedy didn't do much with the control time. Buckley sucks. He's literally like a fight away from a title. It doesn't suck that bad. People could be so salty. If Buckley can win that title, I'm going to take that video that I made. And I'm going to shove it up all the doubters' asses. Like I'm literally going to physically shove it up each and every one of their asses. So if you're a doubter of the mystical predictions, get ready because you're going to have an ass full of my video. Right up your cheeks. And you know what's funny? Even if Buckley does lose, he's still up there in the rankings. Like one wrong move, one loss, one injury, one win, like it just he's still up there floating around. So I have a couple of chances to hit it. But I would like to see him get past Usman. Who won? They're saying Kennedy. Spoiler alert. They're saying Kennedy on the website, which is a terrible thing, guys. The website, what are we doing? Why do that? The official scores haven't been announced, but the website declares Kennedy. Dakota Decheva, yeah, that's the one that, what's his face? When is this? Eblin versus Stenis. Cape Town, PFL Cape Town. July 19th. Oh, it's a championship series? July 19th. Let's see. Shit, that's like right around the corner. Is that a Friday? Please be a Friday. Oh, it's a Thursday? Oh, wait, no, that's June. Oh, it's Saturday. Oh, wait, isn't the UFC early that day? July 19th. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Brian K., for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. July 19th. That's a 3 p.m. Holloway versus Poirier 3. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, my God. They're going against Holloway Poirier 3? No drama. I just want to hear the scores. Whoa, 29-28, 28-28? 29-28? Majority decision? Oh, Borics! They threw a curveball at me. Borics won. They did the switcheroo by majority decision. Wow. Don't trust this. They did it again to me. Borics won majority. There was a 20. Someone had a draw. So who said 10-8 round? Someone agreed with J Beers, one of the judges. I don't think that was right. Wow. Chris Cyborg is there. I love Chris Cyborg. She's phenomenal. Wow. Wow. All right. I'm glad that happened. I'm glad that happened because I'm like, why are they spoiling all the fights? So you can't guarantee it. Wow. Borics got the win. What do you guys think? Do you think they got that right? Let me know in the chat. Those that watched along, did they get that right? Here's going to open up the main card. Cyborg. Hello, everybody. It's been a while since I fight, and I want to do things in ways that no woman has done before. So I tuck in my cock, and we're going to do things in the cage where I force my cock between my butt cheeks, and then I punch women in face. I've been doing it for many years.
This is number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit. Cyborg, when's she coming back into the PFL cage? Why isn't she not fighting on the 19th? Is she fighting on the 19th? Borics won, yeah. Borics won. So what's going on with Cyborg? She wants a boxing world title. So she's going to defend her title. Okay, so she's fighting in PFL again. I love Chris Cyborg too. She's the best women's MMA fighter. There is only women who has champ belts from every organization. Cyborg is definitely my GOAT. I love watching Cyborg fight. And I was kind of devastated when she lost to Nunes and then she got nuked from the UFC. I mean, she kind of shot herself in the foot because she did not play nice with Dana White. They did not like each other. Cyborg really fucked that one up in her team. So championship series, PFL Africa. Oh, maybe that's going to be early in the day? Wait, champion series is July 19th. They announced. July 4th, Riyadh. Oh, shit. I might not be here for that. Fuck. All right, semifinals. Okay, so the World Tournament, we're good. June 20th, June 27th, August 1st, August 15th. Okay, so all right. All I care about is the PFL Tournament right now because I want to stick this out. But the championship series. Let me look at the schedule on the tap. Are we going to... Oh, man, 37 minutes. If you guys want to extend the show, hit the super chat if you want to extend. If not, no worries. We'll see you for Fucar Friday tomorrow on Gummy Gang. Gummy Gang. Let's see. Let's look at the schedule. Ryzen. After that last Ryzen event, I'm out. I'm not doing Ryzen anymore. Fuck Ryzen. One FC I like. I'll do PFL if it's the tournament. Every UFC fight, of course. You know, the big boxing event, sure. But Ryzen could suck a dick. Octagon I haven't done in forever. Here's next week. This is a Saturday PFL. Oh, PFL's on Friday. Oh, shit. The next one is on Friday? 6:20. Kevin Lee. The GOAT Kevin Lee versus... What? When did this happen? All right. Well, Fucar Friday's not coming out that night. Then you got the fight night of Jamal Hill versus Roundtree. I haven't done Cage Warriors in a while, too. The next two, Fabian Edwards versus, that's not bad. That's another Friday one. Wow, so Fucar Friday's going to be a big one tomorrow because I'm not going to be doing it for the next couple of weeks. Shit. Cage Warriors. Better tune into Fuka Friday tomorrow. Then there's UFC 317 on the 28th, which I don't know. I got a lot to talk about on that card. Paul Chavez Jr., Saturday, 9 p.m. on DAZN. Wait, it's the 28th? Wait, hold up. The same day as 317 is Paul versus Chavez Jr. Yeah, okay, no one's watching that. Dude, are you crazy? Oh my God, they're gonna tank Paul Chavez Jr. versus UFC 317. Yeah, good luck. Oh my God. PFL Mena on Friday. Haven't watched one of those. PFL Europe. Taylor Serrano 3. Now that's a banger. Oh shit, that's on. All right, that's on Netflix. I tell you what, man, those two, their fights are ridiculous. I might have to do that. Taylor Serrano 3. They put on banger fights. How many people in the chat seen any of those previous fights? They're good. Okay. Damn, Fuka Friday's kind of nuked for a couple of weeks. LFA, haven't done that in a while. One is back. Damn. 7-11. One is back. Cage Warriors. Brave. And there's the Derek Lewis one. 7-12. Okay. PFL Africa, 1. There's a Johnny Eblin one. So 7-19. What does that go against? Usyk versus Dubois 2. Fucking hell, dude. That's at 3 p.m. And then UFC 318. Holy shit. So the PFL is at what time? PFL, damn, dude. Who the fuck? So PFL Africa is at 10:30 a.m. And then you have Usyk Dubois, which is going to run into. So no one's going to give a shit. And then you have, at least Usyk Dubois, that's at 3 p.m. Eastern time. UFC 318 is at 6 p.m. Oh, shit, that's going to run to UFC 318. Fuck it. I'm just going to pay his attention. You know what? Fuck PFL and fuck Usyk. I'm just going to do 318. All right. Sorry. I just wanted to see what the schedule was like. We're getting ready for the main card of the PFL. How's everyone doing? If you're just jumping in, hit the like button. Looking at the schedule, combat sports. A lot of stuff coming up. Might conflict if you're a big boxing fan, if you want to watch PFL and the UFC. Some things are overlapping. If you're a Jake Paul fan, overlapping. But tomorrow, yeah, should be a good Fuka Friday because we might be out of the mix for a couple of weeks for Fuka Friday. So tune in tomorrow. Who's going to win the FAF belt for tomorrow night? Boxing might as well box because my balls swing harder than those boxing FA. My balls swing more. What are you saying? How many more fights on PFL? This is just the main card, so it's only 4 fights left. It's going to go pretty quick. Yeah, 4 fights. We got the meat now. The meat of the PFL. My left leg gets knocked out before a boxing match makes a connection. Main card just start, I think. Yeah, they just have like the promo for the fights. Let me make sure I'm not behind. Yeah, we're good. My Rangers just lost Chris Kreider. He's been around forever. What's up, boss? I'm watching this card, but you're way better to listen to. Thank you, Ramey's. Ramey's Journey. Thank you, man. What's your journey about, Ramey's? Appreciate you, man. 4 fights. That's right. 2Jam. 2Jam is the moderator of the Discord. He runs that Discord with an iron wrench. Thank God someone's running that thing. Are you showing the Jackson fight tonight? I'm going to show you it with my lips. That sounded weird. I'm going to show you it with my lips. Tune into, and not only am I going to show it with my lips, but I'm going to have the championship UFC gloves on while I'm doing it. You know? Not the shitty black ones, but the discontinued gold Championship gloves. That's what I'm going to be doing for the main event of PFL 2025, episode number 5. The poll has Jackson at 65% over Thad Jean 35%. What the fuck? Wow, Thad getting no love. I voted for Thad. Thank you, D's. Finally, we can just kick back a bit and talk about our feelings. Now's the time to do it. Talk about the feelings. John Jones doesn't like my gloves. John Jones can kick rocks. I don't even know who that is. I forgot. That's the former heavyweight champion, the former light heavyweight champion of the world. Wasn't he stripped? He was stripped, right? He was a champion when he was on our show. Not anymore. Stripped. We don't like John Jones around here because he doesn't fight. J Beers, yeah, number one chatter. Look at this guy. Or I don't know what the hell. I still don't quite know what the hell that is, but it's he's doing something. He's doing something right. He's doing something correct in the chat. We're waiting for the first fight to get going on the card, so it gives us a chance to get to know the people in the chat. 7 out of 30 with Super Chats. Not looking good for the extension. No big deal. Because we'll be live for Fuka Friday tomorrow. It's official. Panthers versus Oilers going to overtime. All right, let's go double loss, please. Need them both to lose. Can it be a draw? Fukin Marchand. Tell him. That's right, Freeze. Yeah, the monkey's in the chat. You were watching the game? Yeah, hockey playoff Stanley Cup overtime is pretty damn good. I would highly recommend you watch that, even if you're not into either team. Like if you're just trying to get into hockey, like, oh, what's this about? Take a stab at that. It's very entertaining. It's even more entertaining when you have a team in the game, but yeah, it's pretty entertaining, the finals. You should have bet on the card last week. So you didn't bet on it. So there we go. It's confirmed. So it's when you put your money behind it. See? There you go, J Beers. It makes sense. A lot of times when you put your money behind things, right? It just fucks up the juju. Cody Garbrandt. Dude, what happened to Cody Garbrandt's hair? Is that real? Are people fucking with us? Did you guys see this shit? Oh, wait, hold on. I wasn't I thought this was like people were photoshopping stuff. And hold on a second. Let me show you guys this. Dude, Cody's been through. What's up? What's going on? Oh, nothing on X is working. Don't miss what's happening. Oh, you guys having problems on X? I couldn't go live on here. Oh, it logged me out. Is that why? Oh, it fucking logged me out. That's why. That's why I couldn't go live. Cody Garbrandt. You guys see that? I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Is this real? Dude, I was dying. Is this real? Is that real? You got your Carnage shirt? Hell yeah, Jay Beers. You got to send a pic. Is that real? That's crazy. Dude, I was dying when I saw this before. And then I saw another picture, same thing, like different angle. I was like, wait a second. There's no way. Yeah, look. I think it is. Look. Dude, this is crazy. What happened? Yeah. Dude's looking like Mike Piazza. Have you seen Mike Piazza lately? Fucking hell. He got that Neil Magny thing going. Yeah, everyone's like, everyone. Isn't it great getting old? Isn't it great? Damn, bro. Poor Cody. I'm going to say it. I said it on X. I'll say it here. I think Cody Garbrandt's title run was more impressive than Sean O'Malley. I said it. Deal with it. Fight me. If you look back and you think about it, when Cody Garbrandt went up there and was trotting around Dominic Cruz, the guys he lost were steroid guys. You know? If it wasn't for the, you know, the EPO or whatever the hell you call that inside TJ, Garbrandt would have been a champion even longer. Sean O'Malley got fraud checked a lot quicker. Mike Piazza, the gay catcher. I don't think he's gay. Why do you say he's gay? Isn't he married? I thought he was married to a woman. You must be a Yankee fan. Aren't Yankee fans gay? I thought all Yankee fans were gay. Is that true? I don't know. I heard that all Yankee fans are gay. Garbrandt win over Dominic Cruz was really impressive. It was, man. He embarrassed him. It was crazy. It was infuriating to watch. Like if you weren't rooting for Cody. That was the rumor when you were a kid. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember Met fans talking about it though. I have a huge bet on the Asian. Not like it matters, right? As long as he's smacking out home runs, like who cares? But I don't know. He was Mike Piazza is always a weirdo. I think he's autistic, to be honest. Piazza. Like I saw a clip of him the other day where he surprised a fan and he walked up on him. It was like a kid and the mom didn't even know who he was and they were hanging out together and Piazza looked like he didn't want to be there. It was really weird. Anyway, we're in round 1 of Khaybulaev versus Kim, and Kim gets taken down right away. The Russian is on top, who is a pretty decent-sized favorite, right? What's the Russian's? He's 22-0-1. Kim's in trouble. A -225 favorite. So Kim is back to the mat. Even though Kim is 11-1-0 and is on a 2-fight win streak, Kim kind of looks like an Asian Rory McDonald. Khaybulaev is inside the guard and lands a right. Elbows from the bottom coming in by Kim. We're in the first round of 3, opening up the main card. Everyone picked the under. Dopehead Dillashaw, I hate that sheet. Dude, I couldn't believe it, man. It was nuts, man. When I went to 317, the way people were booing, it was like deafening with the Dillashaw Garbrandt, because it was right after the Ultimate Fighter, when they were coaching the Ultimate Fighter. Oh, man. Kim is back up to the feet, and a dump down again. Khaybulaev once more. Gets the takedown here, puts the hooks in. And Kim gets up with Khaybulaev hanging off the backside. Khaybulaev's got the one hook in now, the right leg, and Kim is bent over. We've been seeing a lot of backpacking tonight. Khaybulaev on the back of Kim, and Kim is trying to shake him off with 2:35 left in round number 1. Kirby Puckett has a shirtless baseball card. It's right up Jamie's alley. Kirby Puckett. Jamie, are you a fan of Kirby Puckett now? Pale Monkey, did you see the tying goal? Let's go Panthers. Sucks for the fans that left early that thought they. Oh wow, yeah, dude. If you leave early in a fucking Stanley Cup game, you deserve that. Like that's crazy. I don't care how much you want to get ahead of the traffic. Anytime I went to a game, I never left early unless it was a complete massive blowout. Like I'm talking, it had to be like incredible blowout. I always stuck it out, man. I'm like, I paid good money for those tickets. 1:42 on the clock, and Khaybulaev has him against the cage, kneeing to the hamstring. More knees coming in by Khaybulaev. Kim stuck against the fence, bent over. The doggy-style position for Khaybulaev as he's kneeing the glutes, and he drags him onto the knees again. Kim gets back up. Khaybulaev still wrapped around the body, and he keeps the knees coming. It's like leaving before a NASCAR race. I never understood it. Like, you pay so much money, and then you leave early. Like, it's like, you really want to beat that traffic bad, huh? I understand traffic is terrible coming out of an arena, but you're all in once you paid. If you are what you say you are, a major queer, the cuck is here. 49 seconds left, and Kim's trying to elbow this is interesting. Khaybulaev is wrapped around the body, the hips, and Kim is just elbowing his forearms. This is riveting. Khaybulaev drags him from the fence and puts his head, dunks it on the OnlyFans logo in the corner, and Kim is stuck bent over with 30 seconds left in round number 1. Those are the words to that song, right? Sean O'Malley's walkout song? I don't think he used that song in this last fight. Separate this shit. You would think. I think Khaybulaev's staying busy enough, just kneeing the hamstring the whole time. Just trying to break it down. I tell you what, Kim's legs are going to feel like shit after this round. All those knees coming into the hamstring, that's not good, man. More knees coming into that hamstring, yeah. That don't feel good. So Kim just walks over to his corner, says, yeah, that sucked. He completely lost that round. Regroup, get ready for round number 2. Nothing special. Florida traffic, not New York City or LA. What a bunch of combis. I'm sure it still sucks, though. I remember, the Giant games when we had season tickets to the Giants. It was a nightmare getting out of the Giant Stadium. It was crazy. It took forever. We just started drinking again in the parking lot and just let it filter out. Like 2 hours to get out of the parking lot. Who the fuck is Tony Gwynn? Oh my God. Poor Jamie. Poor Jamie. Someone help him out. Yeah, we're going into round 2 now. PFL's in a commercial break. I guess they're showing us on regular ESPN, but ESPN Plus, why aren't they showing between rounds? The fuck? Yo, Tone, thank you, brother. Shout out to Tone dropping a super duper. 8 out of 30.
Super chat.
My uncle is best friends with Bill Pullman.
That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Thank you, Tone, man. By the way, thank you to everyone that donated tonight. We are 8 out of 30 for the unlocking of the phone calls, bonus hour of show. If you'd like to get that, hit the super chat. We only have 19 minutes left. We'll see how that plays out. I still have faith. You never know. You guys are phenomenal with those goals. Anyway, takedown right off the bat. Oh, man, this is not going to be good. 4:30 now. I'll sync it up here. But Khaybulaev gets the takedown easily on Kim to kick off the round of 2. Here we go. Clock is synced. Yeah, Kim is done. There's no way. Kim's got 0 shot at winning this thing. Khaybulaev is a minus 800 favorite in the live odds. It's all Khaybulaev. Kim is trying to lock around the... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no, it didn't work. Pulls him into a guard. Khaybulaev still on top, dick to dick. And here we are. Yeah. PFL's on ESPN. I guess so, yeah, because I had a commercial break. Wait, you haven't been watching this whole time, Jamie? Get on that ESPN. Actually, this fight's not very good, though. I got to be honest with you. This is not a good one. Khaybulaev is grinding on Kim. Kim is just trying to get back up. 3:53 on the clock. And Kim dumps him forward. Holy shit. He dumps him off and resets. So doesn't want to tangle with him on the mat. There's a reset by King, and then he gets popped to the right on the nose by Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev nails him again with a straight right onto the face once more. Kim eats that one. 3:30 on the clock, round number 2. I mean, far from over when it comes to time, but then Khaybulaev lifts him and dumps him down to the ground. Kim just took a ride to the mat. Ass spread all over that mat, and Khaybulaev is inside the guard, looking to advance. Kim trying to drag him off to the fence, trying to maneuver his way up. Khaybulaev just grabs onto the arm, tugs him back down, hits him with a left. 3:05 on the clock. Come on, man. Come on, PFL. Bounce back, baby. This is a tournament. Two of 6, this fight sucks. Dad and I saw the Giants in Landover in 2007, the first game. The G-Men won that year before the Super Bowl run. Oh, shit. We'd visit New York every year, but never go to... Damn, I had season tickets... You mean 2000 and... Oh, shit, yeah, 2007. Yeah, I had season tickets then. Wasn't that year? Didn't they go 0-2 that year? Wait, my dad had tickets to Giants in Landover in 2007. The first game, the G-Men's won. Oh, the G-Men won that. Wait, hold on a second. My years are mixed up here. I'm having like a brain fart. Who's winning easily? Movlid. Movlid is destroying him right now. He's just grinding him on the ground. 2 minutes left. Round number 2. Kim gets back up. He's bent over, hand planted, postures up. Khaybulaev wraps around the waist and takes him down again. Rolling is Kim from the bottom, but when he rolls, he just does it to get back up. He runs, back turn, spinning back fist by Kim, and Khaybulaev ate it. Kim has separated and has reset, so Khaybulaev just keeps on trying to grab him and drag him down. Kim was pretty crafty getting back up there, and he did connect. Oh my God! Kim hits him with a kick to the body and slips, falls to the mat, and Khaybulaev pounces. As he's draped over Kim, Kim's on his knees. 1:22 left in round number 2. They lost to the Cowboys and Packers, but beat the Redskins on the road to go 1-2. Correct. Yes. Yeah. They started 0-2. I'll never forget, man. And that Packers game, I was on the field for that Packers game. They lost that game. I'm like, oh, season's over. And the next thing you know, they win the Super Bowl. Just kind of, it was a crazy year. And they beat the fucking Patriots. 50 seconds left. Round number 2. Kim spins around, locks around the body, and takes down Khaybulaev. Whoa. Khaybulaev might be gassing, guys. 38 seconds left in round number 2. You got my attention. Kim just drives Khaybulaev down to the mat, falls inside the guard, and now Kim's landing. What? Did Khaybulaev just gas on us? Uh-oh. Imagine Kim takes off the mask and he's secretly a black guy. Like a Scooby-Doo episode. Nope. Got kicked off. Khaybulaev gets back up. Kim comes swinging in with left and right hands, missing on those. Khaybulaev resets back to the center. 6 seconds on the clock. So Kim charges in a beautiful right straight to the face by Khaybulaev. Okay. Round 2 is over. Got interesting for a sec. Get ready for round number 3. We got some Thursday night fights, friends. Hit the like button. Hang in with the boys. We're going to fook off tomorrow night. We're reacting to PFL, the 2025 tourney. That's some big titties. Yeah. Nice job, pal. Why is Kim on the... Oh, forget it. Brady got a beating in that Super Bowl because it was a defensive game. Then David Tyree with the helmet catch. That was crazy. Yeah, that was nuts, right? And Tyree was like an okay receiver. He wasn't even like a phenomenal. It was just weird that he made that catch. That was nuts. That was crazy. I got engaged during that Super Bowl to my ex. During that Super Bowl. One good thing came out of it. We're getting ready for round number 3. Man, oh man. Here we go. Kim versus Khaybulaev. So Kim is clearly losing his fight, although he had a little moment there in the second round. Khaybulaev has been dominating. Body shot by Kim. Khaybulaev is looking to engage here as he throws the left hand to the face of Kim. Kim just eats it. Kim unfazed by any power by Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev just nails him with a right hand. I mean, that was a beauty. Kim didn't even budge. Damn, bro. Kim's got a chin. Kick up the middle, blocked by Khaybulaev. 4:22 on the clock. Up, shooting in. Beautiful takedown. Nice one by Khaybulaev. He just speared in and gets Kim down to the mat. Falls on top. 4:04 on the clock. Kim is squirming from the bottom. Khaybulaev trying to keep him down. That could be it. Let's see. Can Kim get back up? Kim is squirming some more. Hammer fist coming in. He's just winging shots from the bottom, Kim, on the ear of Khaybulaev. Trying to stay busy and squirm his way back up to the feet on Khaybulaev. I'm curious, man. Khaybulaev's got to be gassed, man. Khaybulaev just dragging him around the waist, and Kim drags him off to the fence, gets back up. Kim's back up to the feet again. Khaybulaev, hold on a second. Takedowns, 5 for 6. Oh no, 6 for 6 on takedowns, but didn't do anything with them. Kim is back up, trying to peel apart the hands, spins, underhooks, trying to spin off the cage on Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev driving through it though. Khaybulaev keeping Kim against the fence with 3:10 now on the clock. Takedown by Khaybulaev once again. Nice takedown by Khaybulaev. Dragging Kim down to the mat once more. Shit. Who's the chick in the purple? Eminem wrote a song about this guy. Dear Kim. Oh, Dear Slim. Or Kim was his ex, right? He dated Taekyoung Kim. Didn't he have a kid with this guy? Eminem? All right, this is a terrible fight, guys. This is not good. This is just not good. So bored, me too, man. I'm with you. Like, it's just like all right, we get it. This is not available anymore. This 100K. If you missed it, you missed it. It's discontinued. This is where the PFL needs an eject button. So Kevin Lee, who was in the PFL, the number one pick of PFL of the GFL, number one pick of the GFL. Remember that organization? Well, he's headlining the next PFL card. Tune in. We'll react to it. He dated that guy. So anyway, Khaybulaev is drag him back to the center of the smart cage. Shoulders on the PFL logo. Kim is trying to get his ass back up once more. 146 on the clock. Prepare to fast forward. Fast forward. Come on, guys. Like, what are we doing here? Khaybulaev does not deserve to just keep going. I get it. You're undefeated. You like to grapple, but Jesus Christ, break him at least. Kim gets back up. Khaybulaev drags him down again. Kim rolls. And Khaybulaev stays on top. Trying to get the backside of Kim. Hits him with a left hand. Jeez, man. Bedtime? All right. Good night. .107 on the clock. Khaybulaev still locked around the waist as Kim's trying to drag him to the fence once more. And we're looking at the ref cam. Kim gets back up. Khaybulaev around the waist trying to drag him down again. Like, Merab could make this style exciting, but most of these guys don't. Like, this is just like, if you break them, fine. You break them, you got to finish. It's all worth it. But to just hug him for fucking 3 straight rounds is exhausting just to watch. I couldn't imagine being Kim. But just, who wants to watch this shit? Khaybulaev still locked around the waist. We need a black guy to knock this guy out or something. Can we tag team? Oh, Kim has separated, and Kim comes in with a flying knee, trying to catch Khaybulaev. Oh, a spinning kick under the armpit by Kim. Oh, Kim's going crazy, then stumbles down to the ground, and Khaybulaev falls on top. Center of the cage. All right, now it's officially over. Oh, my God, dude. Dude, this is crazy. At least Kim tried. I mean, I don't know. Dude, Khaybulaev, you suck, bro. You suck. I am not a fan of Khaybulaev at all. His nickname is Killer. Killer at what? Just hugging? Like, dude, you're a killer at snuggling? Like, what the fuck? Dude, what was that, bro? That was crazy. Huffing and puffing. Going to the judges. I mean, he won, but Jesus. Unwatchable. That should have been the prelims. Freaking undefeated. Because his opponents fall asleep halfway through the fight. Do those gloves come with authentic Makhachev boot sniff works? Dude, these gloves, $300 gloves. Probably worth more because my hands are in them right now. And they're discontinued. They don't sell these things anymore. These things are probably about $3,000 each right now. The value just goes up the more I wear them. Main event, I'll be calling the fight in these gloves. Come on. Now I need some PFL gloves. I need gloves for every I need someone send me some PFL gloves so I could wear those. I need gloves. Like I need ONE FC, I need PFL. Bare Knuckle doesn't have gloves. Maybe I'll wrap my hands. What do you guys think about Joe Pyfer not wrapping his hands before the Gaslam fight? That's pretty retarded. It's confirmed he's a complete retard. Although Ben Rothwell didn't do it either, so Ben's a very smart guy. But Ben Rothwell said he never liked to wrap his hands either. You could tug a nice noodle with those gloves. Oh, that fight I think took a couple of years off my life. You ever watch a fight and you feel like you lost a couple of years off your life watching and then start questioning everything? Fight of the night so far for me is the first one, Jason Danner versus Nathan Gilmore. That was a good one, yeah. That was a pretty good fight. That was like worth it. What else was good? I got to be honest, like this card, it's not playing out how I wanted to. I think the Ivy comeback was pretty good and the finish was really good. The Italian was terrible. The Italian Australian. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Not Ivy. Wrong black guy. St. Louis, that guy. That comeback was cool. The first one was good. The second fight was okay. Wasn't bad. But first one was better. I agree. Kennedy Borics was somewhat entertaining. I wouldn't rewatch it. Yeah, not a great night. That last fight was the worst. Might have been the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. My entire life. Storley versus Masayuki. All right, that might be a good one. That might be good. Number 1 ranked welterweight in North America. Coming up next. We just got to get to this announcement. Took a piece of your soul. Yeah, like that was just such a waste of time. That fight. At least Kim tried. Tried to make it somewhat entertaining. Fucking hell, dude. That was crazy. What was the striking on this? Hold on. He was probably outstruck by Kim. Split screen. Yeah, 92-74. Fucking joke. So moves on to the finals. Okay, here he is. The Russian moves on. Thank God, right? That's great. That's what we wanted. All right, so Movlid moves on. He stays undefeated. Now 23-0-1. Advances to the featherweight finals. Unbeaten in 25 fights. PFL 9-0-1 record. He was a 2021 featherweight champion. And he's looking to add to his legacy as he lays on the next one in the finals. Okay. All right, we got 3 fights left, guys. Here's your last 3. And we're going to move into Storley versus Kikuiri. 3 minutes left and extend the show, so not looking likely. But we'll be live for Fucar Friday tomorrow on Gummy Gang, the second channel. GG. Dun, 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 dun. All right, what we got in the chat? What do you guys think so far? I mean, we need to end strong here. The main event's a good one, so I think that's going to be a fire fight. I think this one should be decent. Co-main's got Pinedo versus Braga. Should be all right. I think we can finish strong here. We can finish strong. Have faith. Edmonton win? UKO Storley? You would KO Storley. The first fight had good grappling, unlike that Soul Waster. They actually were throwing big knees out. Yeah, and go figure. That, I mean, he had 2 professional fights for that one kid. But that might have been why, right? Like this dude that just won, he's got a ton of professional fights. He's unblemished. Why? Because he makes it boring. Florida scored. Wait, who won? Still tied. Who won the finals? Edmonton lost. Let's see. Yeah, Edmonton's got no shot, guys. They got no shot. They're done. They're donezo. It says it's still in overtime. They got no shot. They lose this is a big loss if they lose this game, huh? We shall see. But yeah, if I was a betting man, I would have to go with Florida. Panthers went off glove and bounced off top bar. Isn't there a tourney that was supposed to happen? I don't know when. Probably already happened. It's happening right now. That dude's going into the finals. Movlid. Moving on to the finals. 11 left in the first overtime. Imagine this shit keeps going. It's like that'd be kind of cool. I hope it stays in the overtime. Well, maybe on 4 overtimes. I'll watch it after this. That would be pretty intense. I feel like tournament style on PFL only incentive boring fights. Not overall though. Like tonight, yeah, but overall it's been pretty entertaining. This night's been a dud, but we've had some pretty good nights so far. I would say maybe one night was a little off out of the 4 before this. So 3 good, 1 off. This one could be another. This could be night number 2. Main event can't be boring. I don't see how that's boring. Jackson versus Gene should be. That's a banger. It's a really good fight. Yeah, it looks like the game's still going. Panthers, Oilers. They got to bring back Wayne Gretzky, the great one. Only baseball I like is the World Baseball Classic or whatever the fuck. Baseball's fun when your team is good. When your team sucks, it's terrible. When your team sucks, it's like a lot of sports are like that. But at least football, you could find some enjoyment in some sort of way, and hockey, I guess you could find enjoyment. At least playoff hockey's really good. Basketball, I find kind of similar. If my team sucks, I'm completely out. I don't give a shit. But baseball, your team is good. It's a lot of fun. Like the Mets are having such a magical year. They just won today again. They're so fun to watch. So much fun. You always enjoy hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
He's fighting tomorrow. Hanging with the boys. The return of Cody. Oilers won. The Oilers won. Look at this. Oh, shit. Oilers won. They tied the series. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, man. I thought they were going to be done so. Wow. That's crazy. In overtime, the Oilers put the biscuit in the net. We got a tie series. 2-2. Wow. A brand new series. Look at that. And momentum in favor of the Oilers. Damn. Okay. Oh, shit. Oilers are down by 3 after the first. Shit. That's pretty impressive. I love the Little League World Series sponsored by Kellogg's. It'd be cool if my kids get into sports. Goat milk. Don't forget to get your picks in. Don't forget. Don't be left in the dust. Get your picks in at Goat Milk. Bets My Bookie Cycling Frog. Promo code MMA-HOLES. I've been on that Cycling Frog grind lately. We're gonna do the taste test with my mom. I pushed it off. Now we're going to do a taste test with Mom. Mom's going to do the taste. Ozzy Cat's going to do the taste test with us for Cycling Frog. Hey, what are you guys doing for Father's Day? What are you guys getting me for Father's Day? It's Sunday. I expect gifts. We have a... Since I am the father of MMA YouTube, I expect gifts in my UPS box. I have the address down below. in the description. What do you guys get me for Father's Day? The father of MMA YouTube. A walker, a new walker. My walker's just fine. I got to carry this YouTube on my back. Who do you say Buckley looks like? He looks just like Winston Zedmore, the famous Ghostbuster. Dun, 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 Busters. And there's something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Joaquin Buckley. I'm afraid no punch. This card better start picking up, man. Will we have one Carnage on the card? Okay, turn that off. A Tapology is really dropping a lot of ads, huh? How are they? I don't understand. How is Tapology sponsored by Google and we're not? That's such bullshit, man. That's such bullshit. I don't get it. Dude, they got Google AdSense all over their site. And we get denied? Why? What the fuck? That's so messed up, man. Google is so fucking shitty. All right. Kikuiri. Yeah, only one finish, right? Decision, left hook. Oh, no, two finishes. That's right. You got the left hook and the RNC. 2 finishes. Okay. We're going to finish the card with all finishes now. Here we go. Two 1-0 versus a PFL debut by Japan. I want to put the stats up on the side for myself. Anyway, Kikuiri is 11-2-1 as a professional mixed martial artist. 17-3-0 for Storley. Storley 5'9", 6 foot for Kikuiri. Kikuiri 170 for Storley. Storley 75.5 reach. 75.5 for Kikuiri as well. Wow. And the leg reach, 38 apiece. Virtually identical. Former Bellator and PFL fighter in Japan. And the former UFC, Bellator, PFL. He's done it all. Actually, no, he didn't fight in the UFC. What am I talking about? Damn, why did I think Logan? I don't know why. For some reason, I thought he was in the UFC. He was not. My brain is fried. I tell you. I'm getting Bellator and UFC mixed up like a returd. Okay, round 1 has begun between Storley and Kikuiri. Who's going to win, Japan or the US of A? Yeah, we got Crab Limbs Herzog as the referee for this one. Man, Kikuori's on some roll. And he's a plus 550 favorite, Kikuiri. He's on quite the winning streak. So Storley out of Kill Cliff, shoots in for the takedown on Kikuiri. Kikuiri maneuvers his way to the cage, stops it, kicks to the body. This is the third from the top. Oh, man, in the pocket. Storley zaps him with good left hands. Storley comes head hunting, then shoots in again, locks around the body, and slams Japan down to the mat. A Pearl Harbor slam to the mat. Storley on top. Kikuiri on his knees, now on his hip, as Storley is looking to gobble up the legs. With 4:05 on the clock in this welterweight bout. Rolling around here. Kikuiri trying to get out of it, almost. Storley controlling the wrists nicely. And gobbles up the legs, looks for a mount. Now half guard. Kikuiri pulls him out of that. Nasty elbows from the top by Storley. 3:40 on the clock, and what a fast-paced start this one is. A nice elbow again by Storley on the side of the head of Kikuiri, and Storley is violent here in the first round. in front of the Nashville crowd. More rights coming in now. Oh, man, nasty shots and elbows on the side of the head of Japan. And, oh, my God, he's eating some nasty, nasty shots. Rolls over to the knees, and Storley might finish him. Hammer fists are coming in on the ear. The ref's taking a look. More hammer fists are coming. And Kikuiri is staying alive for the time being. There's more elbows now on the side of the head. Oh, my God. Storley is beating the crap out of him. Kikuiri surviving, locking around the body, trying to keep Storley close. Storley pressures him away with the elbow. Kikuiri looking around, just trying to stay calm, and Storley looking to drill another elbow into the side of his head. And there's another one coming in, a left one sliding into the head. 2:48 left in the first round. Storley on top of Kikuiri. And Kikuori's trying to buck him off. Storley mounts him. Kikuiri rolls around, tries to give up the back hammer fist by Storley. Storley wrecking him with some right hands. Oh, my God. Kikuori's getting battered. 2:30 on the clock, and it's just a complete annihilation here. Kikuiri does drag him to the fence, and he gets up. Holy shit. The big Japanese guy getting back up to the feet and dragged down to the ground again by Storley. Wow. Xbox on top of PlayStation. Damn, man. Everyone, welcome Caesar to the chat. Caesar Gonzalez, thank you for subscribing to the channel. As Storley grinding on Kikuiri. We're going to be live tomorrow on our second channel, Gummy Gang, Fuka Friday, and then back here on Saturday for the UFC. Our Pick'em League will be in effect. Remember, if you want to win the Sean O'Malley figurine, make sure you put a Sean O'Malley comment on our last UFC fight reaction. We're going to pick one lucky person to win me, the guy that just lost. Officially licensed Sean O'Malley action figure. 1:35 on the clock. Kikuiri having a nightmare round here as Storley's still on top. But time's a ticking, and we may see a second. Kikuiri just trying to stay alive. Caesar's here, guys. Caesar is in the chat. What up, Caesar Gonzalez? I don't know if you subscribed during the live or if you're watching one of the uploads or whatever. I don't know. Previous streams. You never know at YouTube. Anyway, Kikuiri's still just spread out on the mat, and Storley's all over him. Logan Storley trying to mount him again, and Kikuiri's trying to get back up as Storley pushes him back down, sits on the half guard. 49 seconds left in round number 1. A complete lopsided disaster for Japan. Next fight is the co-main event of the evening. You guys place bets on this card. Let me know. Which way did it go? And make sure you did it at MyBookie. Use code MMA-HOLES. God damn it. Sean O'Malley has a squeaky voice. What a song, right? I brought that back from the dead. It's like a curse. That song is like his curse. It's crazy. Ever since I made that song, it's been a nightmare for Sean. Oh, man. Storley's hitting him with some more shots from the top right hand sliding in, and now Kikuori's trying to control the wrist. He's just trying to stay alive. 6 seconds left. Kikuiri trying to creep up the cage. He's not going down, man. Kikuori's almost back up, and round 1 is over, but lopsided mess. Lopsided mess. I thought Storley was going to finish him. Not that round. It's a true gem. Sean O'Malley's got a squeaky voice. I actually forgot about that song. It was funny. I was like, let me put a trailer on. And then I found it again. I was like, oh my God, I forgot. Remember this one? What a classic. We have a couple of songs, if you dig a little bit. You want to do, what are you going to put that figure, Ann? Where are you going to put the Sean O'Malley? Are you going to put that Sean O'Malley in your clam? Are you going to play hide the Sean O'Malley in your clam? Oh my God, dude. Sean O'Malley's got a squeaky voice. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Getting ready for round number 2. Do you think Masayuki can bounce back in this round? I mean, where does he go from that last round? I mean, you can only go up, right? or get finished. I don't know. So Kikuiri tries to land the right hand. It goes over and the head and shoulder of Storley. Storley comes back with a leg kick. Storley was pretty active in that round. I'm curious, what's his gas tank like? How old is he? He is... What's his age? How old is Storley? What's the age on this young man? He is what? 32? He's still relatively young. And 29 for Masayuki. Use my Sean O'Malley Cook song. Tell me, yeah, Sean O'Malley talking about the cops. You know, dude, he's such a fucking weirdo. 3:55 on the clock, and Storley is trying to shoot him for a take. I was looking for like clips of Sean O'Malley, and then I stumbled across that, and I'm like, this is the dumbest shit. Now, clearly, he was high when he was talking, but it was on his podcast. His brilliant conversation about cops, so I had to put it in the song. He really was really into that conversation about the fucking cops. I was dying laughing, man. Like dying. When I heard that, I was like, oh my God, this is going in the song. It's such a stupid... Oh, God. 3:20 on the clock. Storley on the hunt as Kikuiri circles back towards the center. Orthodox stance, throws out the left hand. Backs up, and Storley zings in with a left. Nice right by Kikuiri. Oh, a nice right again by Kikuiri. Storley shoots in, stopped, bounces off Kikuiri, then rolls around to the backside. Kikuiri gets onto the knees, and he drags him down again. So Storley gets a takedown here. Can he keep him down? As Kikuiri gets back up, wide legs, big man back up to the feet. Storley trying to drag him down once more. With 2:45 on the clock in round 2. Well, guys... Is MyBookie? Yeah, for sure. Go to mybookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. You got a lot of shit you could bet on there. All sports. MyBookie.ag. And they'll stay with us, too, which is nice. So go on over there. Use the promo code MMA-HOLES. A separation by Kikuiri. Now Kikuiri has a chance to get going on the feet. He throws out the jab some more. Ooh, nice uppercut, left hook by Kikuiri, left hand again by Kikuiri, a kick to the body by Kikuiri. So Kikuiri bouncing back a little bit. If Storley can't take him down, maybe Kikuiri can point him. The question is that first round a 10-8? Oh, Storley shoots in again, drags Kikuiri back down to the knees. Damn. So Kikuiri back down to the mat once more with 150 on the clock. That's a big one for Storley in this PFL tournament. Kikuiri. Yeah, just like all our sponsors. Cycling Frog, use code MMA-HOLES. They got good stuff. My sister-in-law, actually, Monica just bought some Cycling Frog. The whole family's on the Cycling Frog. They reset back to the center. Kikuiri puts him in with a couple more lefts to the face of Storley. A nice right hand by Kikuiri. And Storley rocks back with a right of his own, right on the face of Kikuiri. This is a good one now. When they stand and trade, it gets interesting. 1:06 on the clock, and Kikuiri puts out the left again. Another left hand by Japan. Storley eats one there, resets, shoots in, stopped by Japan. 55 seconds on the clock in round number 2. And I tell you what, I think Kikuiri might have got this round. Let's see. Storley trying to go in for the takedown again. Japan stays upright. Now he sits on the back of the head of Storley. As Storley's trying to drive through, Japan hits him with a couple of rights. Kikuiri back up. Then Storley drags him down by the ankles. Kikuiri, mouth wide open as Storley's trying to go in for a late takedown. 33 seconds on the clock. And a trip. Oh, there he goes. Logan gets him. Storley gets him, then leaps onto the backside. Does not have a hook in yet, but does land a right hand. And 20 seconds on the clock. Who got this round, guys? Who got this round? 13 now. Kikuiri back up to the feet. Jesse's learning photography. We're teaching Jesse photography, by the way. I just saw one of the photographers cage side. Jesse's learning a little photography. She's learning from the best. I'll say that. The best. The best that's ever done it. The best non-trained photographer. Okay, 2 in the books. I guess Storley got that. I don't know. I was thinking Kikuiri was going to get it, but then he got that takedown at the end. I'll go with 2-zip. Maybe a 10-8 first round. Who the hell knows? We'll say Storley's win. Tone, you liking the fight? I mean, when they stayed on the feet, it got good, but every time Storley got his way with the takedowns, it's kind of slowed everything down, and Storley got a really solid game plan going into the third. I feel like he's up. Maybe draw. I don't know. Maybe a draw incoming. Sean O'Malley's got a squeaky voice. I channeled my inner CNC Music Factory for that song. The great CNC Music Factory. If you wanted to know what my influence was for that song. Little like 90s rap in there. Okay, so we're in round number 3 with 4:55 on the clock. Who wants it more? This is the welterweight tournament semifinals. We need a finish, man. Like, what the hell? Pump up the jam. That wasn't CNC Music Factory. What the fuck? That song will never die. That's the weird thing about YouTube, right? Once it's out there, it's there forever. 4:30 on the clock. Storley shoots in, wraps around the body, drags him down to a knee. Kikuiri trying to drag him to the fence as Storley holds on, pulls the right arm, flattens him out on the mat, tries to creep up the body of Kikuiri. With 4:13 left in round number 3, a massive takedown for Storley. He's a minus 700 favorite. Next fight is the co-main event. Guys, come on, man. Damn, as we get further into this tournament, like, what the holy fuck? I mean, I get it. You know, it's a big bag of money. You know, you want to keep winning, but Jesus. Please, Storley, at least finish this guy. He's creeping up on the body of Kikuiri. Kikuiri is really stuck on the mat here as Storley is trying to find a really solid position. He gets between him and the fence, lands some rights, hammer fists on the ear. A little warning by the ref. Watch the back of the head. 3:33 on the clock. And Storley is laying on him. Who's here for the first time in the chat? Let me know. Who's a newbie of the MMA-Holes? Let me know. Let's get to know each other. As Storley passes over the left leg of Kikuiri. Kikuiri stuck on the mat. Control time adding up. Yeah, Storley's going to be a lock now. You are what you say you are. Paulo, all right. Manager Mail, let's go. Groove is in the heart. There you go. Just start a power grapple league so these Midwest fucks can lay and pray all day together and keep this grandma titty shit out of the sport. Yes. It's Fuchtard's first day. All right. Okay, so Storley's doing a great job holding him on the mat. He's staying active enough. 2:33 on the clock. He's broken Kikuiri. Kikuiri's trying to fight off the hands here as Storley's just doing whatever he can to keep him on the mat. But where's the finish, man? Where are we going to get close here? Storley's trying to get the head and arm now, it looks like. 2 finishes so far. I mean, I don't mind a decision, but give me a fucking competitive fight. This is not competitive whatsoever. Because the grappling tonight has dominated, and it didn't really result to much. We had those 2 comebacks, those 2 underdogs that were pretty cool. That's about it. John Jones will be the next heavyweight in the PFL. It looks like John Jones is donezo. But I do have a John Jones action figure. If he ever comes back, I'll give it away. Him and his big meaty black cock. I'll give it away, man. Hey, man. Look at him. Come on, this thing is super racist. My green screen thingy, super racist because he's dark. You know, they want to blur. Come on, bro. Let me see if he's against my white hand. There we go. I can. Anyway. If my man fights again, I'll give him away. If he doesn't fight, it stays here, and I shove him up my ass. Anyway, Kikuiri gets back up, slam right back down to the ground by Storley. 54 seconds on the clock. We be giving shit away here, guys. If they fight. Or maybe I'll just give them away anyway. I don't know. What am I going to do? John Jones. Boring fight is right, Eric. I agree, man. Yeah, so Kikuiri is getting held to the mat. Storley's just keeping him down there. 30 seconds left. Co-main event's about to get going. The gloves, the championship gloves will still be here. Unfortunately, the fighters are not backing up what we were looking for. You know, like we wanted a little bit more. Now, good dominant win by Storley. A great game plan, whatever you want to call it, but definitely not worth my Thursday night. Kikuiri gets back up. And for most of and that Don Davis's cage side. I shouldn't say nasty things about the PFL, right? Oh, they separate and that's it. The fight's over. I shouldn't say nasty things about the PFL because they've been very nice to us. And the tournament's been, for the most part, good. But come on with this shit. We're in the semifinals, man. And there's no way Don Davis could be happy about this. There's no way. Him sitting cage side like Colonel Sanders. Well, he needs a bucket of chicken on his lap. Damn pedophile-looking motherfucker. It's like getting me mad now. We got 2 more fights, PFL. Stick the landing. If we can have good, solid scraps, co-main main event, it's all washed away. And I have faith in the main event. That's why I'm here. Main event looks good. But this shit...
This is number 1 bullshit.
Right, Cyborg? Just crap. Absolute garbage dog shit. Wrestle Heavy wins tonight. Not good for sales or entertainment value. No, listen, I respect good grapplers. I respect it, man. I get it. I understand there's a game plan. You execute the game plan. If you don't get the finish, just get your hand raised. Move on in the tournament. I understand that. Your team just wants you to win. Especially when there's a big bag of money at the end of the rainbow, right? A pot of gold. But if you're trying to keep this shit alive as the PFL, it worked great in the beginning. Not so much anymore. We're falling apart here. You can't tell me, like, after tonight, if it keeps going in this direction, that you'd be pumped for the finals. What if in the main event, I'm just going to throw this out there, which should be on paper, should be a good fight. What if Jason Jackson just lays on Thad for 3 rounds? What if Jason Jackson, with all his Jamaican muscles, just lays on him? I mean, Thad's a dangerous son of a bitch. So if you're Jason Jackson, you going to stand and trade with that guy? Or are you going to drag him down and try to lay on him? We might see that. Hopefully I'm wrong. Layson Jackson. How about don't start a main card at 11 p.m. on a fucking Thursday? Says more bud for me. Yeah, could you imagine? You got work the next day and shit. Poor people on the East Coast. At least you're on the West Coast. You can let it slide. It's still late, though, if you think about it. By the time this thing's over, it's going to be 10 p.m. on my time. So the poor people on the East Coast, like, what the... You know? Damn, the subscribers don't even fit in the box here. Guys, thank you for subscribing. 104,810. At 105,000, we let the Dragons fly. We don't hit it tonight. Saturday night. They fly. 105K. Felony is up next. Where's the scores on this fight? Come on, PFL. Pull it together. Stick the landing. Give them weapons or something. I don't know. The screen went black. So it's on ESPN Plus. If you want to watch it, there's a link in the description. They're trying to promote like the championship series. Like this Decheva chick is good, but I don't know if it's enough for me to not watch the UFC. If it's going head to head. Who won that fight? Storley easily. We haven't gotten to the scorecards yet, but Storley's got that. It's 12 a.m. there. D's nuts, man. Like I could understand. Like, if you were watching Monday Night Football, I remember back in the day when I was in the East Coast and I would have to stay up for Monday Night Football. I'd be like, this is miserable. I got work the next day. What am I doing? I'm watching this fucking game. Imagine watching PFL. Oh, you all tired at work the next day? How many people? What time you guys got to go to work tomorrow? Let me know in the chat. I want to see the psychopaths. Like, what time is it right now for you in the chat? And then you got to go in tired to work tomorrow because you watched PFL. Like, you guys are fucking hardcore. PFL should cut you guys a check. They should cut you guys a check and say, you know what? Thank you for your service. Bro, you are gay? You want to find out? Wait, you got the gay flag behind your avatar. What are you talking about? Young D, you literally have the gay flag in your avatar. What is going on? Why would you call? Is that why you know I'm gay? Because you are gay too? Like, what? I don't. Is that the pride flag behind you? Hey, it's your month, man. Cheers to you. No hate. You do you, boo-boo. Is it 29-28? Logan Storley gets it done. Did they score 29-28 across the board? I heard it 129-28. 9:30 a.m. Worked 5 to 5, 6 to 5 tomorrow. Damn, bro. Did the 12. Hey, India, how you doing? Combat and Cage. Ignore them, man. No, I just have fun with them. By the way, understand this. If I come across as triggered on here, I promise you I'm not. I'm just looking for, a little fun. If I ever bring up someone in the chat and I start teasing them, I promise you I'm fine. I operated my own time, Mystic Stephen Harrison. It's only 9 p.m. here, but I'll be up at 4 a.m. tomorrow and every morning. So 4 a.m. So you get up for work at 4 and it's 9 p.m. Yeah, that's... You could be a little tardy if you stick this whole thing out. In Florida, but work at 10 here to make some side. All right. I'm going to be drunk on the road again. All right, so Wiz is going to drive drunk to work tomorrow. And he's incriminating himself in the chat as well. He rats himself out. At least someone, we don't have to worry about it. He just rats himself out in the chat. Mr. Wiz. I saw you in this chat last night. You were bragging about drinking and driving. License and registration, sir. License and registration. All right, co-main event. Who's winning this thing? We know in the main event, people are picking Jason Jackson, 63%. Patchy Mix's UFC debut. I think he's a fucking bum. And he has embarrassed all of us as MMA fans. We were just singing about him. I was like, this guy's the real deal. Follow la la la, Patchy Mix. Picking him and shit. Then people, and I see you on Goat Milk, were making fun of people for saying Patchy Mix is good. I see you on Goat Milk. And then you picked him too. Goat Milk tells all. MMA-Holes.tv. I see you out there. Those that were like, oh, you said Patchy Mix was good. Ha ha. And then I see your predictions. You picked him. He sucks. I don't care if he had an off night. I don't care if he was sick, if he was injured. I don't care what it is. I never want to see him again. He can go kick rocks. Stupid name, stupid performance. Now, with that being said, Mario Batista is good. There's no doubt about that. He is pretty good. So it wasn't an easy welcome for Patchy Mix. It's not like they gave him Cheeto Vera. That would have been an easy one. It's not like they gave him Sean O'Malley, because that would have been an easy one. If they gave that Patchy all day. But they gave him who? Batista, La Bamba. So, who's winning this? I don't want to brag about my prediction. I don't want to be bragging about my prediction. But probably Pinedo. I go to Peru on the off season to find myself again. I sit on top of a mountain in a yoga position. I lean over and put my hands into the dirt and slowly press my body into the air. My legs going up, straight up into the air. As my hands are on the dirt with no shaking. Now I'm completely still in the air, upside down, for 45 minutes. And I reflect on my life, the ups and downs. When I feel it's time, I slowly put my legs back down to the dirt in a squatting position like Johnny Bones Jones. And I accept the fact that everyone else is mortal but me. True story. I want to thank everyone for stopping by tonight. We're getting ready for the co-main event of the evening. Tibius Horsefield.
Oh, super chat.
Thank you, Casey, for $2. Thank you.
Gyat.
No, you're not the Gyat. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you for funding this, helping fund this incredibly ridiculous show that we do here. Smokey Feeble is the top dog, top Gyat, with a $20 donation. Can anyone take him out? We're going to find out very soon. But there's your tail of the tape for the co-main event. Who you got? Do you got Braga? Do you got Pinedo? I don't even give a shit. I just want to see a good fight. No predictions from me here. In fact, no predictions in the PFL. Who is this smoke show? Kennedy Smith. Way better than Megan O'Leary. At least PFL wins in that aspect. This she's great. Fantastic. Kennedy Smith? Where'd they find her from? Like light years better than O'Leary or Sanko. Kennedy Smith might be the best out there. Have we seen a better reporter? I haven't listened to her. Not bad, though, right? Mike H., not bad. I got to say, not bad. You know, to get my eyeballs to look in that direction when I have the finest woman inside my house right now. Get my eyeballs to look at that. I'm like, all right, you have my attention. I've met Carolyn Pierce in person. No comment. Very nice lady. I've met her. I've interviewed her. She's all right. She's very nice. She didn't follow me back. So not so hot. In fact, I think I unfollowed her because she didn't follow me back. Maybe if she follows me, I'll talk about her hotness. Maybe. You ready? By the way, I've been like Facebook friends with James Krause and like watching what's going on with him. It's such a crazy situation. Like he turned 39 years of age. He's got more money than anyone. I don't know why he's not in jail because wasn't he with the whole cheating thing? Like Molina can't fight again. What's that guy's name? The gay guy? But James Krause is running around, living his best life, has a beautiful family. He's going on vacations. He's got a mansion. Like his house, he's got houses all over the place. He's living like a king. Like he's completely rich. Probably off of all the money, the fights that he fixed. How is James Krause so fucking rich? What? How did James Krause pull this off? Beautiful wife. How did James Krause do this? And how is he not in jail? He's doing something right. The James Krause story. He needs a Netflix documentary. Hey, thank you, Casey, man. We're getting ready for the co-main event. You guys been following James Krause outside the UFC, his UFC coaching career? Dude was like the coach of Jeff, what's his name? McLovin? What's that guy's name? The former flyweight champion? Fixing fights, about to go to jail. Next thing you know, he's completely rich, just living his best life. Megan, Laura, Minty. Who is Minty? You guys keep bringing up Minty. Who is that? Your name is Steve Yo. OJ did it. James Krause banged Megan Anderson. It's true, right? And according to sources, Laura Sanko as well. James Krause ran through both of them. And he's rich and he's done all sorts of things. Is my thing glitching? Damn, my stream is... Didn't like that. Is this buffering? What the fuck is up with my stream? Sauerkraus. All right, let's get ready for the first round of the co-main events. Casey always gifts memberships. Dude, Pale, you would vomit if you saw how good James Krause is living. He's living so good, man. Sometimes I wish I could get 10 hours of sleep a night like Turtle. She gets 10 hours a night? Hell yeah, Turtle. Turtles, they sleep a lot, right, Turtles? I thought Sanko, yeah, she's all over Shavkat. That's weird, right? The whole Sanko Shavkat thing. She's like always wearing his hat. She's like salivating outside of the locker room from the come out. Yeah, Sanko's into that Shavkat. That's true. Who's going to win this co-main event? Braga or Pinedo? Brazil versus Peru. Should be a good one. These guys look like they want it. They want it. Semifinals. Featherweight semifinals. I'll pass on to Stanko. Yeah, not my cup of tea. She's pretty. I can see how people find her pretty, but I don't know. It's okay. What's up with this Minty Bets, man? What the fuck? You keep bringing up Minty Bets.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Then I looked her up and I was like, what is this? Who is this? It's so weird, man. Stop simping over these weirdos, man. Like, what the fuck? Sanko or Nina? Oh, Sanko all day. Yeah, that's not even a question. Nina's just skivats. I see her. She's doing that whole like, she's got a mustache Nina drama. Like she's got like a full blown like Pedro Pascal mustache. That's fucking weird, man. I see her running around Marab in Georgia. They're all on vacation together, making some content. Yeah, I'm not into the girls with the mustache. Doesn't do anything for me. Ready for round one? Pinedo versus Braga. Okay, here we go. Round one has begun. Brazil versus Peru. Who is going to move on to the finals? A no-name ref in the cage with the boys. Braga in the blue wrapped gloves and Pinedo in the red. Pinedo maneuvering his head back and forth. Pinedo's in some situation. 24-6-1. Long win streak. Minus 260 favorite. Holy shit. But Braga's looking to spoil this party here as he's on a 2-fight win streak. Braga got a submission versus Dupras 2 months ago. Oh, we reacted to that. And Jeremy Kennedy, a unanimous decision against him. Just goes to show you how tough Jeremy is, man. Jeremy, even if he loses, he's durable enough to survive. Oh, with that puppet face. Nice left hand by Braga. So Pinedo came in with a flurry and Braga pops him with the left. As for Pinedo's last 4 knockout Borics. We reacted to that. He knocked out Braga before. Shit, this is a rematch. A year and 6 months ago, he knocked him out. So, oh, shit. So Braga's trying to get revenge. I didn't even know that. Casual. Why didn't someone tell me that? Rematch. Oh, shit. Knocks him out again. There we go. Left hand, right hand's coming in. 2 for 2. Braga gets slept. Pinedo puts one on the face, fires up with the follow-up shots, and the ref steps in, gives him mercy. Yo, this man's got Braga's number. Holy shit. Jesus Pinedo and everyone we're going crazy as Pinedo is going to go to the finals. We got a carnage. Holy shit. We were in a drought. Braga gets taken out in the semifinals. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Holy crap.
For carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I bet they just had a nice embrace at the end, respect, but I'm sure Braga leaned into him and says, you got my number, man. You got my number. Holy crap. Pinedo just ran through him. Pinedo's on a tear, man. Just give him the tournament now. Pinedo's an animal. 24-6-1, now 25-6-1. The sequence, a left, a right. On the mush, stumbles the legs. Left and right again, and down he goes. Follow-up hammer fist. And the ref steps in, and that could have been a quick stop. Hold up. Did that not seem a little... I mean, listen, he was eventually one on the chin, stumbles the legs, left and right quickly, hammer fist. Yeah, he kind of went out a little bit and came back. I mean, I wouldn't mind to see a little more brain damage at the end, but holy crap, dude. Braga got the curse of not touching gloves. Yeah, dude, he got annihilated. Holy shit, man. I want my 5K back. What happened, Scottie Pippen? Didn't your son run away with your wife? What happened? That was definitely a... What was that? Definitely a teensy bitter. It did look a little bit, right? I don't want to be that guy, but I mean, you're in the semifinals. There was no argument, though, by Braga, so I'm not going to go crazy over it.
Aw, super chat.
Guys, we're putting on the gloves. Main event.
Peruvian warrior. Pinedo has to be in UFC.
I wouldn't mind it. Yeah. I mean, after a lot of the guys we've been seeing come over and shit in the bed. But this guy, 28 years old, now 25-6-1, sure. Featherweight, yeah. Featherweight's got some interesting prospects. Throw him in the mix, sure. I don't hate it. And yeah, how many people on the UFC roster from Peru? I can't name any. Who's on the UFC roster from Peru? Do not look it up. Quickly, throw it in the chat. I mean, I know they got somebody. I just can't name off the top of my head. From Peru. It was a little quick, but that seems to be the MO now to protect the fighters. Yeah, I mean, ultimately I get it, but in the semifinals, co-main events, but there was no argument from Braga, so I'm not gonna go to bat for him. Now, if I had money on it, I'd probably be screaming like a baby. But it wasn't like an extreme. Yeah, I think it's fair. Kayla Harrison would maul Moreno. True. My Legos? I think I have a Moreno. Oh, I gave Moreno away. Wait, where did Moreno go? You're talking about my Legos? Oh, I gave who won Moreno? Oh, Jamie's got Moreno. Jamie, what did you ever do at Brendan Moreno? I just realized, yeah. I was gonna put him on air and do a little bit with Brendan Moreno, but Jamie, send him back to me. If you're not gonna use him. He'll play with my Legos. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, Manu has a back-to-back from Peru. Look at you, brother.
Aw,
thank you, bro.
Super chat.
Thank you. Appreciate you, man.
Daniel Marcos, Jose Ochoa, Kevin Borges.
Thank you. Okay, there you go. Borjas. Oh, we know him. Ochoa, we know him. And Marcos. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Manu. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't remember from Peru. Good job, man. Coming in from Peru. See, that's good. That's why we have people from all over the world. Give us the info. Oh, you have Wei Lee. Wait, who has... Hearn's got Moreno. Hearn's got Moreno. Yeah, that's right. My Legos? I knew someone had him. So Hearn's got Moreno. You got Zhang Wei Li. And Smokey should have the gold Charles Oliveira very soon. Peru, we have the power brada. I like that, man. Hell yeah. That's what I want, man. Some more power. Think about this. All right, who wins? Pinedo or Gene Silva? Let me ask you, Manu, who do you say? Gene Silva or Jesus Pinedo? I tell you what, I would love to see that fight. I mean, I got to go Gene, but damn, bro. I mean, those guys, they both hit like trucks. Pinedo or Bruno Silva? I knew who Manu's picking. Gene Silva's a psycho. All right, at least you're not delusional. Okay. All right, what about... I don't want to give him like guys on the top ranked. Let's go a little lower. All right, forget it. I'm not going to. Also, he did lose to Braga. He lost to Braga by split decision. So that was the third fight these guys had, huh? So he lost by split decision, then knocked him out in the third round, the last fight, and then this one fucking smokes him in the first round. Shit, man. So he's 2 out of the 3 on Braga. Oh, my man did fight in the UFC. Holy shit, I forgot about that. He fought Devin Powell. Oh, my God. Remember Devin Powell? And McDessie. Damn, he had 2 fights in the UFC. What year is this? In 2018, before COVID. We were live for it, so we definitely reacted to it. I remember Devin Powell. Man, damn Tapology. Holy cow. Remember Devin Powell? So he had 2 fights, 1 loss, 1 win. And McDessie was the guy that broke his jaw, right? John McDessie. And that went decision. Yeah. I remember McDessie too. I think he retired though. I don't know if he still fights. Oh, he's only 33. Maybe McDessie's probably not in the UFC though. This guy, I remember his jaw was like wired shut. Damn, I don't remember Pinedo though. That was 2018. That was too long ago for me to remember. And then why did he get removed? That's weird, right? 1 loss, 2 fights. He went 1-1 and got removed. Why? I wonder why the UFC did that. I mean, he was a lot younger then, early 20s. Maybe they just thought he was too young. He'll be back in the UFC for sure, especially if he wins this tournament. You can guarantee, you could lock that up. They sign guys like Patchy Mix. Why not give Pinedo? I think they will. Yeah, because he's only 28, so he'll win this tournament. And think about this. Now he's coming into the UFC in his prime. He was too green, I guess. A lot of times UFC, like, they'll like these young guys, but if they feel like they just don't want him to get beat up too much young, so they'll send him off. He'll probably be back, yeah. I think he'll be back. I do. And I think he's going to win his tournament. Who's he going to fight? I guess they're going to square him off. I don't even know. I guess after the next fight, they'll square all the guys off with their opponents. Or is there another semifinal? I don't even know. I can't even keep track. Maybe there's another semifinal. I can barely tell Kayla and DDP apart, and both kiss dudes after fights. Easy way to tell them apart is their hair. Exactly. I guess there's another one, right? There's one more semifinal to determine who's in the finals. I didn't see the bracket. Anyway, they're showing that Pinedo highlight. That was a beauty. Damn, man. I love how he just went in for the kill shot. I love that shit, man. That's so cool, man. I love it, man. I wish more guys were like that. What kind of weed is everybody smoking after this? Yo, we're going cycling frog, bro. What kind of question is that? Like, who would ask a question like that? Of course everyone's on the frog. Hell, I'm going to be on the frog after this. We're all going to be on the frog. Carnage. Who asked that? Rami's cycling frog, dude. We're either hitting the gummies or the freaking cans. Promo code MMA-HOLES. What kind of question is that, man? You doing? Oh, yeah, Bruce Buffer's in the building. He shows up. UFC fights or PO. He doesn't care. He's always here. He knows what's going on. All right, so the main event has Jason Jackson versus Thad Jean. And surprise, I thought this poll would be a lot closer, man. I thought it'd be a lot closer. But 38% going Thad and 62% going Jackson. I want Thad to win. I think Thad's fun, man. Another young prospect. I like Thad. He's fun on the mic. He wants to bang Dakota. My kind of guy. I like Jackson, but I want to see it going the other way. Yeah, nothing against Jackson. Jackson seems like a cool dude. But, yeah, I want to see Thad win, man. Thad's funny. And he's fun to watch fight, man. Knockout. I want Thad to knock him out in round 1. Run him over. And get on the mic. You know what Thad is like? He's like a young Jamal Hill if he was good. He even has the look. He even looks like a young Jamal. Remember young Jamal Hill? When he came out of the Contender Series? Kind of has a little bit of that. Jackson seems like he does seem like a cool dude, man. A lot of respect in the face-off and this and that. But I want the silverback. Dude's pounding his chest on the way in. He's got the whole presence, you know? Thad Gene, that fight, that left hook, man, had us like, we were all like, yeah, baby, give me more. He defeated Chris Brown. I mean, that guy beat up Rihanna, for God's sakes. A couple of PFL wins here. 3 knockouts out of the last 4. And Jackson, a submission. See, that's the thing I'm worried about. I'm worried about Jackson laying on him. So 34-26. Gene is a little bit bigger, 6'2" to 6'1". But Jackson's got the reach. Long Jamaican arm. 78.5-inch reach to 76. This should be good, guys. Get ready, guys. Remember, Cycling Frog, promo code MMA-HOLES. MyBookie, promo code MMA-HOLES. We're going to get ready for the main event of the evening. Powered by MyBookie. Win big. Win responsibly. Going to put the gloves on. I'm going to take a leak right now. I want everyone to hit the like button. Right now. Because it's going to go crazy. We're giving away Sean O'Malley on Saturday. You know what to do. Drop a Sean O'Malley comments on our last UFC live stream. The last one we had a fight reaction to. You drop it about Sean O'Malley. We pick one lucky winner, but you got to say something about Sugar Sean O'Malley to get the prize. Who's going to win? You ready? We're putting the gloves on. We're putting the championship gloves on. Not the PFL ones. Unless someone wants to get it first, then I'll put those on during these. PFL gloves got to be pretty cheap, right? Anyone here watching College World Series tomorrow? What? I doubt it. I know I'm not one. I'll be watching Fuko Friday. That's what I'll be watching. The Fuko Friday extravaganza, which is going to be a big one because we're not going to be doing Fuko for a couple of weeks. It's going to be a doozy. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? I got to take this poll out very soon. Who's winning, chat? Let me know. Jamaica or the United States? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No one watching that, buddy. Damn, chat is slow as fuck tonight. What is going on in the chat, man? People sleeping out there. This is slow-ass PFL chat. The hell? PFL chats be slow. I need that to win. What do you need, Manuel? Jackson? Speed it up, pussies. There's a Jamaica in Virginia. I'm confused. I think he fights out of Florida. Yeah, Killcliff. Yeah, so he fights out of Florida, but he's from Jamaica. So he's another American that represents another country. You know, we've seen it a lot. Over and over again. Pick a country, bruh. Thad for the win. You have 219 watching. I calculate 231. But who's counting? Let me reset the clock here. Okay, there we go. Ready to go. What's good too is they're 3-round fights, right? So even if it's a main event, now I would imagine the finals are gonna be 5 rounds. I'm guessing. If anyone can confirm in the chat, let me know. I'm guessing the finals are 5 rounds, but they're showing highlights now of Jason Jackson. Actually, let me take the poll out. Let me end the poll. Let's see what the official number is. 61%. Jackson, 38%. Thad Gene. I'm rooting for Thad, though. I am, because I think he's fun. I need Jackson to win for a 40-pound winner. All right, well, good luck, man. If you got money involved, then I got to be rooting for you. Tone says, subscribe and hit the like, please. Thank you, Tone, man. I see Tone in the chat a lot, man. He's a black belt. Respect the black belt member. J Beer saying Thad with the fire. Yeah, I think Thad is a lot of fun, man. He is only 26 years of age. He's got the kiss of death in his hands. He's a fun guy. Oh, you finished your 4-leg for 700. Oh, my God, dude. This is a rough one, man. I think your path to victory is Jason Jackson's got to hold him down, make it a boring one. I think that's his path to victory, to be honest. His last loss was 2 fights ago. Decision to Ramazan. Knockout Ray Cooper. Knocked out Yaroslav Amasov. And submitted Andrei Korshkov. It's going to be tough, man. This is a really good fight, man. It's a really good fight. Thad's got his hands full. Jason Jackson's finished some legit dudes. So Jackson's got the experience. Thad's got that young man pound on that chest mentality. He's got that aura, as the kids like to say. Thad Gene got the aura. If my bet wins, I'll send... Hell yeah, bro. I promise I will send you 5. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Send me your WhatsApp. We have a Streamlabs pinned in the live chat. You can hit it on that, or you can hit the super chat. Hard to pick against Oregon State, in my opinion. They are just constant. What? Oregon State? What the fuck? Just donate, says J Beers. D's, you could just do that too. D's in. If Buckley loses, he should retire. He should retire. That's a little extreme. Remember Joaquin Buckley? Wasn't he like working at like Walgreens or some shit? Like, wasn't he like, I don't know. He was working at a grocery store or some shit. I don't know what the hell it was. And then all of a sudden, he gets the call for the UFC. He's still doing his job. And said, I'm a UFC fighter now. Are you doing Gummy Gang after? No, man. I'm doing Gummy Gang tomorrow. Fuka Friday. And then the fight's on Saturday. We've been live here for 4 hours and 6 minutes. What the hell? PFL, what the hell? How would I send you money? There's a link pinned in the live chat. A Streamlabs, in the live chat if you want to donate, or a super chat is in the chat as well. That's how those fancy alerts pop up. That's how we stay here. NCAA track and field championship yesterday and today. Dude, what? NCAA track and field championship? I can't show you the fight. I haven't heard that in a while, though. Show the screen. If I could, I would. I'm going to show you with my lips. Can Jackson win? He's the favorite. Jackson's got to grapple. He's got to use that big Jamaican strength. Although he's the shorter guy, but he has the reach. I think he's got to wrestle a little bit with that. But that's an interesting prospect. Yeah, J Beards, you're good. You're good. How about you send the money and then I'll show you with my lips. Go live before Chris ends the stream, and then we can go over there. Didn't he do a live today? John Harris, true. I loved that they beat FSU. Since I'm a Canes fan, can I watch competitive sport? Can watch any competitive sport? Anything? Come on. I mean, I like competition, but there's a line that's got to be drawn. We have to have some dignity. You know, the first to walk out is Thad Jean, and watch this guy's walkout if you're watching along with us. By the way, there's a link in the description down below. We have the fights. We have the fights. Here goes Thad. Thad does the pounding of the chest. The man's name is the Silverback. And he comes in, rah, just pounding on that chest. Young Jamal Hill. That's what he reminds me of. Thad Jean getting buttered up. This is the biggest fight of his career. Semifinals, PFL tournament. Everything's on the line here. Show me those lips. I've been showing you for 4 straight hours, man. These lips. I thought you were live earlier. Someone said he was live earlier. I don't know who the hell it was. Here he's crawling in like a gorilla. He's there and he's doing his walk. He's got the gorilla flex on his walk, and he is strutting around the cage. Dude, this guy's hilarious, man. Hilarious. Thad Jean is such a funny bastard, man. We need this guy to win. We need this. Dude, when he fought in the last fight, we were like, this guy's it. He's the PFL. This is the face of the PFL. Jackson, do not beat this man. These are XL, which is surprising because I have small hands. Or are these large? Actually, no, what are these? Hold on. I still got the box. These are... What are these? Oh, no, these are a size 5'8". So what the fuck size is that? I don't know, whatever 5'8" is. 5'8" size. It's got a really nice box. I haven't thrown out the box yet because it's just a super nice box that it comes with. The official fight gloves. 5'8", whatever the hell 5'8" is. Oh, here we go. 5'8" is... What the hell size is that? It says large is 5 to 5'5", 5'5" to 6. Oh, it's a large. Here we go. These are large. Large gloves. Which is weird because they're kind of tight and I have small hands. So if you have small hands, if you have big hands, get a big size. Clown had a stream link up along his community post 1 hour ago. I joined and mooned him. He told me to kiss ass. I laughed. Okay, good job. Well done. He took the post down. Good. Moon him. All right. So his opponent in Jason Jackson is disrobing, and now the Jamaican is in the combat zone. The PFL cage, it's official. The main event is official. Actually, he's not quite in. He's getting buttered up, excuse me. But Jason Jackson looking super calm. This is a big fight for Thad Jean. Only 9 professional fights. Impressive. But he's fighting a guy that's a vet in Jason Jackson. And, Thad, although a little taller, he's got his hands full, man. He told you to kill yourself because you mooned the camera and it's backstage. He's all yap, that guy. All yap. Aren't you tired yet? Thanks for the work, bro. Never tired. I never fall asleep. And Jackson giving a fist bump to the entire team of Gene. And there was a lot of respect in the lead up as well. Jamaica, they're showing their little watch party over there. I tell you what, I love Jamaica. I love the Jamaican culture. I want to go back so bad, man. And Jackson's got crazy eyes. Michael Johnson in his corner. Everything about Jamaica is awesome. Like, I would love to go back. You know, if you could just get past the militia, just stay on the resort. I made the mistake of going off the resort. Almost got killed. But anyway, great, fun place, man. Jamaica's awesome. Jackson, 6'1", 6'2", Thad Gene, both coming in at the welterweight 170 championship weight, 76-inch reach for Jackson. And, they got the same reach. Hold up. Why did I think... Oh, damn. All right, so pretty much identical, right? 6'1" to 6'2", Thad an inch taller, but same reach. Why did Tapology's got it wrong. Tapology's got it 78.5 to a 76-inch reach. So who the hell's telling the truth? All right, a little bit longer of a leg reach. What the fuck? Why are the stats different? Who's right, Tapology or the actual PFL website? Who the hell knows? Like a 2-inch reach difference is a pretty big thing. This is going to be a banger. Hell yeah, this is why I'm here, baby. Let's go. Jamaica is a violent shithole. Have you been? I mean, it is violent. You know, we went off the resort to a club, and it was crazy, man. Like the Hummers with the guys with the freaking machine guns and shit. I was like, what? My ex is like, where are you taking us? You don't think you'll ever leave the U.S. Ever again? I know. I already in the best country. And I tell you what, man, you're missing out. Even though I went to the hospital going to Mexico because of that Montezuma's Revenge with the water, it was gorgeous. Aruba's a blast. Such a nice place. Jamaica is, you go to the right resort, awesome. All inclusive, best bang for the buck. Just stay on the resort. That's all. You'll be fine. You'll live. Don't be a pussy. I need someone to suck my... Okay, good. Don't we all? My girl said 2 inches was small. Chat, y'all lying. She's lying to you. All you need is 1 inch. Both guys being announced right now. Man, Jason Jackson looks like he's raring to go. He's pacing back and forth. Jackson is 34 years old. Looks like he's 45. I thought black don't crack. Jason Jackson didn't get the memo. Must have had a rough life. Had a chance to go to France, Italy, and Spain for real. And didn't. Yeah, I wouldn't go unless it's all inclusive. Although, I want to go to Australia. I don't want to go to Italy. My brother went to Italy and he kind of said it was a shithole. Like, he wasn't like, it didn't, like, it looked beautiful like Venice and shit like that, but he said it stunk. Like, he said Venice smelled and the food was kind of overrated. And so now Italy is scratched off. I would like to say I was in Italy. I got family there. But no, I'm good. Just give me an all-inclusive by the beach, then I'll go. All right, here we go. Round 1. Jamaica, you just got to stay away from the airports because we went to a resort and the airplanes were flying over. That was annoying. Here we go. 1 has started. Of 3, Thad Gene versus Jason Jackson. The fight we've all been waiting for. Jackson in the red wraps and Thad in the blue. Thad out of that southpaw stance. Jackson out of the orthodox. Jackson is looking to engage here as a leg kick comes in by Gene. Gene's got to be super nervous. I mean, only 9 professional wins and in the semifinals against a vet who is very tough in Jackson. Jackson trying to engage here. He hits with a good leg kick on Gene. Gene's been running fools over. Gene trying to hit him with that right hand and barely lands that on the face of Jackson. Jackson steps away from a body shot. It's going to be interesting if this thing hits the ground. Gene with the leg kick. Oh, here we go. Jackson tries to engage, but Gene fires one through. Right off the side of the face of Jackson. Whoa, there's a nice left hand by Jackson on the face of Gene. Oh, Gene pops him with a jab, drops him. There we go, the power of Gene. And Jackson, who's got some ground game, has the young man on top. He's looking for an arm, and here comes Hammer Fist, cracking on the head of Jackson. And then Gene says, get back up. So Jackson greets him there. Wow, the power of Gene hitting, and Jackson's backing up. He's trying to weather the storm, and Gene's going for the kill. He's going headhunted here as Jackson's against the cage and circling. Gene is in the beast, man. And here we go, a takedown by Jackson. Gene rolls over to the knees, and the silverback tries to get back up. He's up. He's planted his feet, and he's grounded himself, but Jackson's trying to drag him down to the ground. If Jackson could get the man down to the ground, this could be a big problem. This is my worry for Gene. But Thad Gene does get back up and he tries to peel apart the hands. I'm sure that Thad was practicing for this. Let's see if he can stay upright as Jackson is looking to grind him down to the ground. We know Jackson could submit him. Jackson is trying to tug him. The best thing that happened was Jackson gets his claws on him. But here we go. Gene stops him, swings off. Jackson tries to stay on. They separate. 2:55 on the clock, and the young man has separated. The blue gloves ready to swing as Gene moves in on Jackson once more. Jackson circling the cage ever so slowly, and a jab comes out by Gene. 2:43 on the clock. Championship gloves are on. The MMA-Holes are fired away for PFL semifinals. Jackson throwing out his left hand there. Gene hits with a good leg kick. Man, this is definitely, it has like I'm on the edge of my seat. Gene has the underhooks as Jackson, Jackson hip tosses as Gene look like he wanted to take him down to the ground. Now Gene pushes him up against the fence, and Jackson is stuck against the cage here. So Gene in control, but Jackson gets an underhook, and Gene hits him with an elbow on the break. What's going to be interesting is if the cardio, let's see how the cardio plays out in this fight. 2:04 on the clock. The young man and Gene backs up from a leg kick by Jackson. And Gene puts in a leg kick of his own. As a front kick comes in by Gene, Jackson just swipes it away. Boy, oh boy, the energy of this first round. So we had a big finish in the co-main event. It looks like this card has gone in the right direction again. Gene is just moving the hands back and forth, the head back and forth, trying to bait Jackson in. And Gene gives him a big smile because Jackson did not want to pull the trigger on the right. 1:30 on the clock. Jackson trying to engage, but he's afraid to go in there. Gene's moving around in ways, and now Jackson tries to collide, and Gene just pushes him away. So Jackson clearly respecting the power of Gene. He's trying to disguise his way in, tries for a high kick. Nice roll by Gene. 1:10 on the clock. A check by Gene as Jackson comes in with a leg kick. Jackson swoops a good right hand by Jackson. Rocket on the face of Gene. Gene back it up out of the southpaw stance, circling around the cage. Jackson just trying to cut him off, shoots him for a takedown on Gene and gets it. Gene is looking to grab the neck of Jackson. Now he's trying to scoot the hips back. He gets on the knees. Jackson leaps onto the backside, but halfway. Not fully on the back. Now Gene is trying to fight the hands, and this is a massive problem for Gene. Jackson is, like I said, halfway on the backside. He's trying to get under the chin of Gene. He's looking to lock up a choke here as Gene is on his knees protecting the neck. This could have won the round for Jackson here as we have 27 seconds on the clock. Although there was a knockdown, right? So I wonder if they considered that a knockdown. Curious. Jackson trying to stay busy here as Gene's trying to get back up. Gene is back up, and Jackson slides off the side. Gene grabs onto the leg as Jackson tries to hook it in. Jackson has tied up Gene. Strikes are 13-8 in favor of Jackson. It's a close round, man. Very close round, guys. Who you scoring this round? Who you scoring it? Great round here. A lot of fun in the main event. That's to be expected. This is a good one. After both of these guys got off their last fight and they did the face-off, I was sold. I was like, all right, I can't wait for this one. Gene got the upper hand in that fight, you think? Jackson can't do nothing with his wrestling. If Gene could nullify the wrestling, Gene clearly has power. But, Jackson's just got to he's got to stick with this plan. Keep on trying to gobble up Gene and tire him out, and then, he might be able to catch him or just win by just kind of out-grappling him. 5 for 5 with takedowns for Jackson. Not much happening from it. No, excuse me. 2 for 3 for takedowns for Jackson. Gene, nothing there. Yeah, Jackson might have won that round. What the fuck happened to my... the hell happened? I was too busy looking at the statisticals. Yeah, who do you guys think won that first round? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to say Jackson. As much as I want Gene to win, because I find Gene very exciting, we're getting ready for round number 2. Jackson's got to feel good about that because he survived the power. Although, was that a knockdown? Yes, it was considered a knockdown for Gene. So that was a knockdown. That was a legitimate knockdown. So maybe Gene because of the knockdown. Yeah. You know what? In a close round, I got to at least give it to the guy that at least got the knockdown. A lot of people are saying Jackson in the chat. Let's see. Now, knockdowns in MMA are not quite the same as boxing. You know, you give a knockdown in boxing, that's a clear round going in that direction, but that's not exactly. Now, here we go. Jackson shoots him for a takedown early in round number 2 with a full gas tank here, and Gene tries to stay upright. He does for the time being. The Jamaican trying to grab onto the body and drag him down to the mat, and this is not surprising at all. And, you know, in the lead up into this fight, we're saying that the grappling is going to be the problem here for Gene, but Gene's power is there, and Gene has stopped the takedown. So 3:57 on the clock. I think Jackson's just going to keep on trying to tangle up the body and slow him down. Jackson connects. He's already knocked him down once, and Jackson misses with a combo. That head movement really nice by Gene. Gene goes to the body with the left. Also, the experience that Jackson has with all those pro fights. Let's see if nice takedown by Jackson. Beauty. Gene trying to use the fence to get back up. The undefeated fighter looking off at the corner. He underhooks and just powers his way back up on the Jamaican and shoots him for 2 legs on Jackson. Lifts and dumps him. Holy shit, the young man easily took him down. Now Jackson pops back up. Wow, dude, that was effortless. Holy shit. So Gene now in control against the cage, and Jackson's like, how did I get here? Locked around the body, and here comes some knees to the hamstring by Gene. I tell you what, if this goes the distance, I do want to see what Gene does against guys like this. And he's got grappling. He lifts him and takes him down again. Whoop, Jackson pops up quickly, covers the face. We have a separation, reset. 2:55 on the clock in the main event. Jackson and Gene, wow. Both guys come in with shins on shin. There's a left hand by Gene that backs up Jackson for a second. Another good left hand by Gene. Pops on the face. Gene has been going from orthodox to southpaw, now back to orthodox. Waving the hands around. And there's a leg kick by Gene. So 2:27 on the clock, and a really good one here as Jackson pops out with the left. Gene is still out of the orthodox stance. Jackson puts out a couple of jabs, doesn't land. Gene moving the head around and trying to bait Jackson in. Hits him with the leg kick. Jackson regroups, comes forward, looks for a way to engage. And yeah, if that grappling gets nullified, I mean, Jackson's got to be like, shit, man. He's taking me down now. Like, what the hell? Jackson's showing some aggression. The threat of the takedown is, whoa, here we go. Jackson shoots in, doesn't get it. Spun around to the fence by Gene. Gene in control. I should have put money on Gene, man. Gene controlling against the fence here. 1:40 on the clock. The young man's got Jackson against the cage, trying to slow it all down. Who won the first round? I'm going to say Gene by a smidge because of the knockdown, although I understand the argument for Jackson as well. Very close round. But the chat seemed to be going Jackson in round 1. So who knows? There's the address in the chat. Bruce Buffer just put it there. If you want to send me a Father's Day gift, it's Sunday. I'll be waiting by the mailbox. Both fighters separate, Jackson and Gene. Gene on the PFL logo, Jackson on the outskirts. Nice leg kick by Jackson there. Set that up one nicely, and you could tell Gene didn't like it. He switched back to southpaw. Gene comes in with a flurry. Jackson backs up to the cage. Yeah, that leg kick was nice. It ripped to the left leg of Gene. Gene back to orthodox now. 48 seconds on the clock. Damn, I kind of wish this was a 5-rounder. Jackson puts out a couple of jabs. Gene looks to come in with the left. Misses on that. Good head movement by Jackson. Herzog is the referee, bouncing around with his ref goggles. Whoa, good head movement again by Gene. Although, I got to say this. Gene is walking a little funny there. I think those leg kicks by Jackson Not saying he's hurt or anything like that, but I do think that they've made an impact. And now Jackson shoots for a takedown and gets it. 17 seconds left in the round, and Jackson lands a takedown. Gene's on his knees. Jackson trying to jump on the back. Gene's back up. Gene trying to peel apart the hands of Jackson with 7 seconds on the clock. Jackson controlling against the fence here. And we're going to see a round number 3. Who the heck is going to win this fight? Who's going to win? Woo, boy. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the chat. We're watching PFL. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Very good fight. Loving this fight. Great fight. It could be 1-1. 1-1. Gene round 3 TKO. Fun fights is Wiz. Split fight. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say it could very well be a split fight, but I'm going to say Gene's up 2-zip. Just because of the knockdown. But it could be. The grappling might have edged it in the first for Jackson. Regardless, only one can win and move on to the finals. So taking the seat between the rounds is Gene. Jackson, not so much. I'm telling you, those Jamaicans, man, they got the cardio, they got the heart, they got the strength. And Jackson, who is the older man, stands between round 2 and 3. Crowds on their feet. The card ended very strong here. With the final 2 fights, we had a little bit of a dip in the action, but let's be honest, we're all here for the main event, right? I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm here for. Round 3 has begun. The final round of the card. I see let's fucking go, Jackson. Hey, whoever threw that bet in, you got to be on the edge of your seat, right? I see Jackson is up. Okay. Thank you, Zolo Boys, for the subscribe. We're in round number 3 of this PFL tournament. Gene is a plus 120 underdog right now as Jackson kicks off the body. Gene looking to dip and bait Jackson in. Jackson comes in with a good flurry. Gene does block it. 4:27 on the clock, and Gene's looking to nuke him with that right. He slides in with the jab. Gene is on the hunt here as Jackson pops him with the jab. Gene is trying to pressure. Jackson is on the outskirts. Good, man, he's got a good jab there, Gene. Right on the face of Jackson. And there's a good jab by Jackson right back. 4:06 on the clock. Gene pressing. Jackson pops him into jab circles. Good footwork by Jackson, maneuvering around the entirety of the cage. Lunging in with a body shot coming in by Gene. Back to the center we go. Damn, a fucking razor close fight between the boys. Jackson pops in with a jab. We're kind of done. It's like a disservice, this only going 3 rounds. Like I'm legit on the edge of my seat. 3:40 on the clock. Round number 3, a chopping kick swiped away by Jackson. Jackson puts a lazy one back. Comes in, looks in for the takedown. That's stopped by Gene. Gene saw it coming, but see if Jackson can follow through. He doesn't. And a nice right up the middle by Gene to stop Jackson's attack. Still plenty of time left in the third with 3:24 on the clock. I see KO please by Bendy in the chat. I mean, we saw a good one in the last fight. This one looks like it's going to go the distance unless something crazy happens here with the 3 minutes left. Boy, oh boy. Gene switching on the stances. Jackson throwing out the left hand. I tell you what, even if Gene loses this fight against a guy like Jackson and to make it a nut shot up the middle. Oh, man. And here we go. We stop the clock, and that's a tough one as the Jamaican gets hit in the coconuts. Holy crap, dude. I'm sending you ticks to the Browns preseason game for Father's Day. It was either that or a Taylor Swift box. Oh, my God, dude. What the fuck? How dare you? How dare you? Kick up the middle. That's just bad timing there by Gene. Yep. That looked like it was off the ball sack. Ouch. Shin off the balls? No biggie. Oh, damn, bro. You don't want to see that, especially in such an important fight. All right, 2:47. We're going to sync it up there. Limited time in this third round. Both guys getting a second to kind of regroup. Jackson was the one that got hit in the nuts. Good leg kick there by Gene. Nice jab by Jackson. 2:35 on the clock. Jackson trying to engage as Gene is dipping and ducking, throwing out the right hand. Jackson is pressing. Gene on the outskirts. Ooh, a right hand just misses. Good head movement by Gene. He's got great head movement, man. 2:23. Gene relying on that head movement, resetting back to the center. Good head movement again. Jackson trying to whip him with the jab there. Outside leg kick by Gene. Jackson trying to move forward. Gene puts out the jab. 2:12 on the clock. Jackson shoots in. Stopped by Gene for the time being. Jackson pushing him off to the fence. Gene locks around the body of the Jamaican. Jackson presses him up the middle. Knee from off the cage by Gene. Knee back by Jackson. Spun around by Gene. Gene in control against the fence on Jackson. And every time, Gene gets out of it and hits him with a right on the separation. Nice work by the kid. But at 1:50 on the clock, a good right hand comes in by Jackson. Now Gene shoots in after he uses that beautiful head movement, pushes Jackson to the fence. 1:42 on the clock, Gene in control. Jackson underlocks the arm. Gene hits him with a right on the separation, and we regroup back to the center with 1:34 on the clock. Both fighters are throwing down here for our MMA-Holes pleasure. Guys, keep on smashing the like button. 125 now. Both guys in the center. And a body shot by Jackson lands on Gene. Gene comes in with a flurry left to the face, right to the body. Jackson puts out a jab back on the face of Gene. 112 on the clock. Who's going to advance? Looks like we're going to the judges. Unless someone gets clipped. 104 on the clock. Gene on the hunt. Jackson towards the outskirts. Jackson can't. He's got to engage. I don't think he's winning this round. They regroup back to the center. You never want to leave it to the judges, but that looks like where it's going. 50 seconds on the clock. Jackson looking to engage now on Gene. Comes in with the right, ducking under his Gene. Gene fires back with a left. Ooh, nice straight right hand by Jackson. Follows up with another one. Gene regroups now. 38 seconds on the clock. Fires in with a left. A combination shooting in for a takedown as Jackson stopped by Gene. And Gene jumps the gilly because he knows there's limited time left. He oh my God, that could have been costly for Gene, and he doesn't care. He gets back up. He shakes Jackson off the side, spins around. Jackson goes in for the takedown. And Gene, wow, what a ball sack by Gene with limited time left in a fight. Still, I mean, he could have made a costly mistake. Jackson is trying to shoot in here. He's on his knees trying to keep Gene down to the ground. Gene hits him with an elbow and some shots underneath the armpit. Man, Jackson just lost this. He just lost his fucking fight. What a fight, though. What a fight. Wow. According to this, Gene won. Guys, Gene won that fight. But what a fight. It has Jackson 30 strikes to Gene's 38. I feel this is completely wrong. More landed than that. Way more landed on both sides. We're going to the judges. Who do you guys think won in the chat? I think Gene won. Honestly, it could be 3-zip. It could be 2-1. But Gene won that fight. He won that third. The second round, you could have a debate in the first. But you never know, man. Nothing is guaranteed when you go to the judges. And Jackson had a great fight, man. But I got to say this. Even if Gene does not get his hand raised, you think Jackson won? Really? Even if Gene lost his fight, boy, oh boy, did he look good out there against a vet. Let's see. Jackson split. What is the chat on? Gene won? That's what I'm saying, yo. Yeah. Like, I think the worst possible scenario is 2-1 for Gene, but you never know. It's not nothing's confirmed, you know? Who the hell knows? If we hear a 30-27, if you hear one judge say 30-27, we know Gene won that. That's what you got to hear for. What's going on? Commercial break? This is like, what's going on here? I'm used to only getting my haircuts. But I got to say this, for the gentleman that put that bet in, I hope Jackson won for you, man. I don't really have a horse. I was rooting for Gene, but either way. Commentate as the scores are being shouted. Of course, man. This is your first time on the MMA-Holes? What's going on? Yeah, why? What's going on with the decision? Now, they're going to show something up here. Most of the time it was right before the outcome happens. But at least once it was wrong. So I don't know. Are people saying PFL's rigged? It looks like Jackson won. That's me. Chat, what do you say? Jackson or Gene? Who won that fight? Yeah, we're at a commercial break right now. And on the ESPN Plus app, there's not even a commercial. It's just stay tuned. Commercial break in progress. Dude, I'm like, I mean, I'm not confident. Like, me personally, I think Gene won, but I'm not confident. You go to the judges, you never know. I mean, I got the gloves on. So you would think I would be confident, right? But if you were to ask me right now, who won that fight? Gene. Gene won that fight. Good one, though. Real fun one. You don't have to judge it. I think it was pretty clear cut. The first round, you can make an argument because of do you value the knockdown or the control time by Jackson outstruck him? But I think 2 and 3 were Gene. I mean, who knows? Maybe judges went 1 and 3 Jackson. Man, talk about a long-ass commercial break. Could you imagine being these guys? Like, I'm feeling it right now. Jackson, we're going to find out, Gustavo. We're going to find out right now. These gloves are, I tell you what. Get them bigger, these gloves. My hands, are they swelling? I can't even get my fingers out of these gloves. Extra large. I'm just happy I can go to bed now, thank God. Well, you're hardcore, man. You stuck it through the whole thing, right? Or at least to the end. Screen is black. We're going to find out who won. If it's split, we still got to have a winner. If it's a draw, that would be a problem. But there's no way that it could be a draw. There's no 10-8 round. There's no point deduction. So you're going to get an outcome. So draws are off the table. Who won? Who won, guys? Who won? Who won the main event? Talk about drama. Damn, commercial city. PFL milking this shit. I think Gene won, man. Man, doesn't look like any damage on Gene. I want to see Jackson's face. Yeah, Jackson doesn't look like he's really damaged either. Just sweaty, these two. So Jackson, a former Bellator world champion. I tell you, Thad looked great in there, though. Okay, here we go. Who's going to the finals? They're in the cage. We're going to the judges. PFL AI says Jackson won. Fans say Gene won. So the AI versus the fans. Jackson is bouncing between rounds. This could be Gene's first ever loss if he lost this. Scores are getting tallied still. Here we go. Scores are coming in. Round of applause. Come on, get to the scores, bro. Here we go. It's a split decision. 29-28 Jackson. Oh. It's 29-28 Gene. Oh my God, split decision. 30-27. Gene won. 30-27. Thad Gene, it's going to be him. Here it comes. Thad Gene, I told you. I fucking told you, man. I said if we hear 30-27, you're going to give it to Gene. And Gene gets the job done. As soon as I heard 30-27. If I heard 29-28, I would have been sweating. But Jackson loses 29-28 back and forth. One judge had 30-27. Some boos from the crowd. Oh, no, there's pounding of the chest. I tell you what, I'll say this. You know the PFL is happy that Thad Gene won because he's super marketable, this kid. He's got that look. He's got that fun fighting style. He's a young man. He's undefeated. They're gonna latch on to this kid, Thad Gene. He's fun, man. So now, it's Thad Gene versus Logan Storley. You may just give him the. I mean, listen, Logan's another. I hope it's 5 rounds. There's going to be a lot of grappling coming from Storley, man, from that fight tonight. Are they going to face these guys off? So Storley versus Gene will be the main. Yeah, let me listen. This guy always has funny post fights. He shot his shot with Dakota. Let's hear. I want to hear this. He's emotional. He's grateful. close match. That's a big win against the former champ. When I saw the poll in the chat, I was actually surprised it wasn't closer. Man, after watching this last guy's fight, like you can tell he's got something in him, this guy. Thanking God. So he's just kind of speechless. Here comes the face-off. The face-off is coming in. Thad, Gene, and Storley. I want to see what this thing looks like. You subscribe just because Gene won? All right. Welcome. Oh, I see you over there. Thank you, man. So Storley. Storley's definitely giving up some size against Gene. Storley, you know what Storley's going to try to do. It didn't work for Jackson. Now Storley's saying good job. I tell you, Storley's got his fucking hands full. Gene's a problem, man. Damn, Gene is tremendous against Storley. The Silverback Nation. Dude, his whole shtick, the whole where he comes in like a freaking ape is hilarious, man. So when is the finals? Cape Town Championship Series. Who cares about any of that shit? I don't give a shit about that. Tell me, when are the finals? Do they have a date on the finals? They got MENA, Europe, Champions Series. I don't care about any of that shit. All right, the finals. Here we go. Oh, it's in Atlantic City, North Carolina, and Hollywood. So August 1st, 15th, and 21. Those are the finals. 1st, 15, and 21. Hold on a sec. Let me see this. Please don't be Saturday. August 1st is a Friday, 15th is a Friday, and 21 is... That's a Thursday. Wow, the last finals is on a Thursday. Thank you, PFL. Thank you for thinking about the UFC fans, PFL. Actually, you know what? Because they're on ESPN, that's the beauty of PFL. You really can't go against the UFC. That's the beauty. As long as they're still on ESPN, they got to stay on the same network. Because I got to be honest with you, even though this wasn't the best night of fights, like overall, it ended super strong with the co-main and main. It started really good. The middle was just, But the tournament is fun, man. It's so much fun. I like it. So Thad Gene gets the win. What do you guys say in the chat? Do you like it? Did you enjoy it? Fuko Friday tomorrow lands on Friday the 13th. Oh, that's going to be... By the way, and we're not going to do a couple... This is going to be the last Fuko Friday for a couple of weeks. So tune in tomorrow on Gummy Gang. We do our Fuko Friday. It's a complete shit show of a show. We have guests on, the whole deal. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be unhinged. And we're going to talk about a little Buckley Usman. That's happening Saturday. We'll be back here. If you're an MMA hole and you want to stick to the fights and not the circus stuff, come back on Saturday. Goat Milk Challenge. Make sure you get your bets in at mybookie.ag. Use code MMAHOLES. Get your THC drinks at Cycling Frog. Use code MMAHOLES. See ya, bro. See ya, bald man Saitama. Buckley round 3, says Ed Boy. Hey, Sean Hart. Jamie's like, no. I'm a new fan, and I absolutely love it. Hey, thank you, man. Where are you from? Bald man Saitama. Where are you from, man? Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we've been doing this for a long time over here. We'll see you for the UFC fights. Hey, Ed. RX is live right now. Go on over to RX. It's already Friday the 13th in Australia. Oh, it's true. Yeah, Australia is a day ahead. I think it was too close. Heard Connor might versus Jones in PFL. Oh, Philippines? Hell yeah. Our website team is in the Philippines. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, our team of madmen who are working on this website right here. MMA-Holes.tv. This is our goat milk challenge that we do. They're in the Philippines right now. What time is it for you, bro? We had a call with them today. It's like the schedule is so out of whack in the Philippines with us. So what time is it for you, man? You're hardcore. Had a 20 on a parlay to win $965. Oh, are you the guy that had Jacks? I'm sorry, man. Damn, I wish before you put that parlay together, you could have contacted the Mystical. Because I did feel Gene was going to win that one. Damn. 1 p.m.? Oh, it's not a bad time now. 1 p.m.'s good. All right. 7 a.m. over there. Thank you for subscribing. And tell you, oh, look, I got some more subscribers coming in. By the way, super important. If you like crazy content, other than the UFC stuff and the other combat sports stuff, we get unhinged on a channel called Gummy Gang. That is our second channel, Gummy Gang. We'll be there tomorrow. Come on by, Gummy Gang. We'll see you for Fuqua Friday, where it gets unhinged, and we're going to do a giveaway like we always do on Gummy Gang. If you want to win the Sean O'Malley figurine, make sure you put a comment on our last UFC Fight Buddies. You put a comment on that puppy, and we're going to pick one lucky winner for the Sean O'Malley versus Merab fight. That reaction there, one winner that puts a comment on the stream about Sean O'Malley. Where is it? I'm gonna miss him. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put some fucking comments on there. I want to win this. Oh man, don't give me away. All right, if you want to win that, maybe I'll put some comments on there. I'll rig the system. All right, guys, we'll see you on Fuqua Friday tomorrow. Here on Saturday, get your Cycling Frog and get your mybookie.ag bets in. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Remember this, friends. Always remember this. Don't be an a-hole, be an MMA-hole. Good night, guys.
Mybookie.ag. 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 Place your bets. Win big at Mybookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at Mybookie.ag. Win big at Mybookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.